Hello, welcome to the Adventure Corner. I'm your host, Robot Spacer. If you saw the text down there say World Builder, no you didn't. Welcome. Hello everyone. Thank you for the hype train. Oh my gosh. 6-7. Let me see. Did I miss someone at the top here? Oh geez. Everything's I forgot some things today, apparently. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I think that's Unsecret Crush is currently hidden by the hype train. Unsecret Crush, 6-7, Valis. Val says go north. Okay. We'll do that right now. You can't go that way. Sorry. Culinary disaster. I'm also testing a new version of my app, so be prepared for me to be like, oh, what the heck, as things suddenly break. Game Dev Jeff, thank you so much for 8 months of support. I appreciate that very much. Also, it's great to see you. Hopefully that's working. Okay, good. It is working. Oh my gosh. Silver, hello to you as well. 6-7 says, I never knew Zork was made in World Builder, nor that there were 2 V's in Adventure. Don't do that to me. Oh my gosh. Let me get caught up here. Hinton, thank you so much for 16 months of support. Gonna share this now, and I will instantly regret not saving it for later when I could have gotten more attention. I hope this is enough attention. Thank you very much, Hinton. I hope you can hear me today. If not, I'll have to thank you later, I suppose. I heard it is working, and then everything froze. Oh no. Hopefully that's not my fault. And 6-7, thank you for the gift sub to... I'm trying to find the message here. Why am I not seeing a message? Oh, there it is. To Siku. Nice. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate all your support very much. Okay, now let me get caught up on chat here. Where did I leave off? Hype train before the stream starts. I know, what the heck? Silver says go down. I will do that. I think that is the first action we'll take, but I'll wait until I'm caught up on chat here. So where we left off last time, we spent a lot of time mapping the maze of twisty little passages all alike. Unfortunately, we didn't quite finish that, but we did make it far enough to escape the maze and get back out to the forest and then back into the White House, where we deposited our very first and only treasure into the treasure case. There is at least one more that I think we could get up very easily, though I don't know that we'll necessarily worry about that because our lantern is not in good shape. I think we're going to have to restart and do things a bit more optimized before too long. But the number one goal is to do some more mapping, I think. I would like to finish mapping the maze, and then at some point today, hopefully we can map out the forest. I don't know that I've ever actually mapped out the forest. I don't know if there's anything I'm missing there, but it seems worth doing. I hope it's not too big. Yes, Unsecret Crush says, my first message with, which I'm typing a second time because it disappeared, was Zork Part 2, the Zorkining. It didn't disappear, it was just hidden by whenever a hype train appears, it covers up the first message, and because I can't scroll up far enough to see what's under it when it's the first one. Silver says, I literally completely missed a hype train on Wednesday. Oh my gosh. Puzzle, hello, good to see you. Good evening to you as well. Hype train complete at level 1, 94%. Thank you all very much for your support. Pleased to report that As it seemed, Robot Spacer was reading and responding to my sub message. My internet broke. I'm sorry, Hinton. I hope you're back now. I hope your internet stops breaking. We had a fun little power flicker earlier, which honestly isn't that unusual, but it's hard not to feel a little nervous when that happens. Will it flicker again later? Gosh, I just remembered one time when it kept flickering, like... That was wild. That was obviously a more serious problem, though. I think we're okay now. Oh, yeah, I definitely saw it in chat on Speaker Crush. Oh, you typed it 3 times in total. Okay. Well, I only saw it twice. Was the whole world flickering? Maybe. Couldn't really say, I guess. But it was certainly flickering here. Okay, let's play a game. Let's play some Zork. This time was awful. All the smart light bulbs in the house were strobing. Yeah, it was a nightmare. Because our smart bulbs are set to go back to full brightness if they lose power. I think that's a setting. But that's what they do on whatever setting they're at now, and it's in that type of situation not great. Normally, it's kind of helpful. Probably viral marketing for the 3-body problem. You know, I watched a trailer for that the other day, and it looked intriguing, and now I can't remember anything about it. The end. Okay, so here we are in the living room with 55 points out of 350 and 312 moves, which I gotta say, I don't think is very good. I think we could get that many points in much fewer moves, but we're kind of focusing on mapping things out. Thanks for the relatable anecdote. You're welcome. Always happy to share an anecdote of not remembering things. Good evening, Snowy. Good to see you. Let's see. I'm going to get Silver a shout out. Wait, did I do that already? Shit. I forgot who I gave shout outs. Culinary and Game Dev Jeff. Okay, we didn't get Silver yet. All right. So we're going to go down. That's what Silver suggested, and I think that's a good plan. Let's go down. The trapdoor is closed. Okay. That's kind of interesting. I didn't close that, did I? Oh, I remember going back down for some reason, but maybe I didn't save after doing that. Okay, yeah, because I remember noticing that apparently because we have gotten out, like we have another way out, whoever keeps closing the trap door on us is no longer doing that. I guess they realized that we're smart enough to get out, so it's not worth their time anymore. Earlier today, I had what I'm pretty sure was a profound thought about life, and I thought I should write it in my journal, but I didn't, and now I forgot what the thought was. That's rough. Okay, what do we have in our inventory? We have a skeleton key, which we use to open the grating from below. Glass bottle with water in it. A screwdriver. A tube. All right, let's read the tube. Can we read the tube? Okay. Froboz's Magic Gunk Company. All-purpose gunk. That's somewhat less information than I was hoping for. I do not remember what the gunk is for. Oh, that's the same thing. Look in tube? Open tube. Okay. Opening the tube reveals a viscous material. So it was described at some point as looking like a toothpaste tube, but I'm pretty sure it's not toothpaste. It's all-purpose gunk. I don't remember what it does or anything. I feel like, I mean, it's a Froboz's product. It's probably got some unexpected magical properties. but I just can't recall what they are. Vervain, hello, great to see you. Love to read a tube, same. So let's go back to the maze. I think we should probably restore from an earlier save, because we know the lantern is very low on power, and it's probably gonna run out. It's gunk, it's gunk, it's green, it's slimy, it's goo. I don't know what this song is, but it sounds great. Okay, so let's restore. And I think we want our very first maze save, which looks like number 10. Okay, so we are here. And we want to get to here. And then we have some directions from there to map out. Oh, we also have a direction from 12 here. So the tricky thing is we have a limited number of items, and we need to drop items in order to differentiate the rooms. But we could end up back at some of the earlier rooms. We're not going to have enough items for every room, so it might get confusing, but we'll do our best. So I think I'm going to start dropping items at room 10, maybe? Oh, right. I just remembered we discovered a Cyclops room, which was scary, and I ran away. Ren and Stimpy. Okay, got it. Unsecret Crush says, Robot didn't have cable as a youth, so most Nickelodeon references don't land. Yes, this is correct. I have watched some Ren and Stimpy at some point in like high school, but it's not very ingrained in my head. Just like a handful of episodes or so. Okay, so we're gonna go west, and we should be in room 4. Oh wait, well, it's too late now. I should have gone south, but it's too late. Let's go west again, and we're in room 3, and we'll go north, and that should take us to room 5 where the skeleton is. No. Am I remembering wrong? I just fucked up. It's up, not north. Okay, we're back in 4. Let's go west and then up. Okay, here's the skeleton. Oh, we do want to take the coins, or the bag rather. Oh, my load is too heavy. Okay, we'll come back here, I guess. It is a complicated map indeed. And it's only going to get worse. It's been raining a bit today. Unzu Crush says, I never watched much Ren and Skimpy, due to my own personal sense of aesthetics. Yeah, I also was never a big fan of the art style. But that wasn't the primary reason I didn't watch it. I certainly watched other shows where I wasn't a fan of the art style, just because they were funny or whatever. So, all right. So now we want to go southwest, and that puts us in room 6. Okay, if we go up, we'll be in room 10. And then this is where we'll start dropping things. Okay, I had previously dropped a matchbook here, so let's do that again, just so I have to rewrite things less. And then... Oh, okay. Sack. Sack? Oh, the sack of food. Which I guess I could open that and, like, I think there's a sandwich and a clove of garlic or something. So those could be additional items to drop. But I guess I don't want my food to go bad. I don't know if that's a concern. It's a fucked up show. Yeah, that's certainly the impression I got from it. Oh, Hinton asks a very important question. Do we know what a Zork is yet? Unseeker Crush and I actually had this conversation after stream last week. I was pretty sure I knew the answer, and some Google searching confirmed. It took a bit of digging, but I eventually learned fairly definitively that in the world of Zork, Zork is not really a thing. In fact, at one point in one of the like later games, I think it was like one of the like maybe Nemesis or Return to Zork, there was like a person whose job was like Zork lore expert, and they tried very hard to keep the writers from making references to a place or thing called Zork. Like at one point there was a character named something of Zork, and this person was like, no, you can't call them that because it implies Zork is a place. It is not. Like basically it seemed like their standpoint, which I think is correct, was that nothing in Zork should ever confirm what Zork is. Apparently there's at least one reference to Zork in one of the games that basically describes Zork as being like a mythological thing that is basically directly referencing the game itself. So the way I would put it is that Zork is Zork, and that's it. Hinton says, as a child, I simply liked the art styles I was told to like. Interesting. Someone who goes Zorking, perhaps, if you like. Unsee Crush says, I'm going to use Ren and Stimpy mention as a jumping off point for the anecdote that one time my sister tried to get me in trouble for watching violent superhero cartoons after school when she wanted to watch Beavis and Butthead. Wasn't Beavis and Butthead pretty violent? So like she was objecting to like X-Men or something, is that? There's an artificial wine cork called Zork. That's fascinating. Okay. So where was I? Okay, we're in 10 where we have the matchbook. So if we go west, I think, we can drop the sack, and this should be room 12. Hopefully that's correct. Actually, let's confirm by going north. Dead end. Good. South. Back to the sack. Perfect. Okay. So I think at some point we want to go back to the Cyclops room, but let's focus on mapping first. Let's see. If we go southwest, that'll take us to 13. Let's drop the rope here. And now we have all the items in the places I've already written down, which is good. Hello, Edenwaith. Good to see you. You playing this game inspired me to fire up this game again, on Mac, of course. After playing through Colossal Cave, wow, Zork isn't just inspired, but definitely some very blatant rip-offs. But at the time, there weren't many games around yet, especially on mainframes. Yeah, it's definitely... like, there are certain things, like this maze, that are pretty blatantly ripped off. But I feel like it's overall pretty different. But it's definitely like they borrowed from Colossal Cave quite a bit for sure. I am curious if other things will come up as I play through this again that will be obviously ripped off. I think the maze is the only thing I can remember. And like in this case, like the mechanics of the maze are identical, and even the text is maybe not exactly the same, but like, you know, mazed of twisty little passages all alike is identical wording. Okay, so we're in 13. We can go down and northwest to get to new rooms. So we'll go ahead and do that, and hopefully we can figure out whether those are actually new rooms or not. Let's try northwest first. Okay. And we'll drop a bottle here. And we're going to call this 14. I sharpened my pencil and I don't know if I can get this on camera. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. It's got a very weird, very tiny point on it. I used this, this pencil sharpener that Unsecret Crush got a while back. I put it on 3, which I thought would be more normal. I don't know if something weird happened or what, but I feel like this is going to break off at any moment. Yep, there it goes. Okay, we dropped the bottle here. Zork means safety belts, yes. Oh, yes. Game Dev Jeff has a very good anecdote, which is something I think about more often than normal. Fun trivia. When you connect to Twitch via IRC, there's a Zork reference. This is part of a maze of twisty little passages all alike. I always enjoy seeing that message. I have seen this message because I am working on a Twitch-related app. And I have basically written a Twitch-specific IRC client, so that was fun to do. Zork means family. Yes, correct. I thought they sunset their IRC protocol for chat. No. They have an API for a lot of things, but not for chat. Not for like basic chat. Like if you want to get a stream of chat messages or just post a basic standard message, IRC is still the only way to do that. Oh yeah, the way of authenticating has changed also. I started using it kind of right around when they were switching over, so I'm not super familiar with the stuff that changed, but okay, so we got 14, and now we need to figure out how we get back to 13. Let's save. At some point, we're going to start a new playthrough, but we'll keep going on these save files for now. Val says, I want a super cut of the Fast and Furious movies where family is replaced with Zork. That would be pretty funny. Also, thank you for getting the missing end quotes in there. Otherwise, I would have to assume that everything else you said was going to be replaced with family in the Fast and Furious movies. Okay, so south? Okay. The way I did this last week, I think, is a reasonable approach, where we just kind of keep reloading until we figure out which direction goes back where we came. Okay. Because this way I can map things out. So we went northwest, and then west is the way we go back. 14, and we can't go north. Okay. So northwest gets us back there. Keep this in mind anytime I see a company that says we're like family, but now I'll just think we're like Zork, and perhaps it'll be a bit more truthful. Okay, south, do we try that? Okay, that's a new room. Let's not worry about that yet. I'm not ready for another new room yet. Let's try east. Oh, okay, we're back at the matchbook, which is 10. Oh. Okay. I wonder if 14 is actually a familiar room. Let's see. We went east. Is there a room that goes? Is there a room we've been to where you go east and wind up at 10? That's the question. $11. Wait, we dropped? No, we didn't drop anything at 11. Okay. 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 All right. Let's back up. Wait. Let's experiment first. So we're in 10. If we go east again, we should be back at 11, and we should see the bottle there. No. Shit. Okay. Okay, so it wasn't 11. All right. Oh, yikes. Thank you, Unseeker Crush, for explaining your joke. I did get the joke, just to clarify, but I appreciate you explaining it for anyone else. She says, I just want to point out that I was making a reference to the boy band Du Jour from Josie and the Pussycats. Du Jour means etc. I don't know if that was what Hinton was going for also. Like, for some reason I saw Hinton's message, Zork means safety belts, and that's just immediately where my brain went as well. Okay, so we're back at 14, right? And we went east to 10. All right, couldn't have been 11, because 11 you can't go south. It says, yeah, you were riffing off my message without crediting me or maybe even noticing me. Yes, I'm glad we're all on the same page now. Also, if you haven't watched Josie and the Pussycats, you should. It's a really good movie. It's very, very funny. A lot of people wrote it off because of some goofy idea that it was like full of product placement. And like just like super commercial, but that was like entirely a joke. None of the like there's real stuff in it that looks like product placement, but none of it was paid for. It's entirely done as a joke. And personally, I thought it came off as very funny and didn't seem like real at all. But I guess I can understand why people saw it differently. Especially if they didn't pay attention to the rest of the movie carefully, or even at all. As long as we acknowledge that at least one of us was first and more original and funnier. Yes, correct, Hinton. Thank you. Okay. We're just going to constantly restore back to this save, which I literally just did. Okay. So south goes somewhere northwest Q? I don't know what that direction is. Let's try up and down. Okay, down goes to the sack, which is 12. Okay. Let's see. Northwest, southwest, northeast, southeast. Okay. So no diagonal movement. That's good. And then east went to 10. So... Oh, did I never check south from 10? Okay. Let's go east and then south. Okay. So this goes to 14. And then east goes to 10. Okay. And then south goes somewhere new from here. So we will drop tube. I was gonna drop screwdriver, but tube is easier to type, so we're dropping tube. This is the maze that never ends. It will end eventually, I'm pretty sure. Inmate says, I guess I missed that movie. Was it the type of thing like the Scooby-Doo movies where the CG Scooby, but the movies also poke fun at the tropes from the original cartoon? I don't know that I can judge that because I never watched the original cartoon much. But I feel like it was mostly kind of its own thing. And now Automod is objecting to Hinton saying pussy. I watched Josie and the Pussycats because I was a real free thinker. Okay. So 15 is the 2. And we've saved. So now I gotta figure out how to get back to 14. Can't go north. East. Okay, east took me to 10 again? Okay, maybe now we're at 11? I think now we might be at 11. Wait, let's... Let's go east. Okay, so 15 is actually 11. 15 doesn't exist, which is great because I'm fed up with finding more new rooms to the maze. I've had enough. I'm at my limit. Okay, so south from 14 goes to 11. And then I suspect that west from 11 goes back to 14. South... Wait, let's restore. 18, 19. Okay. This is the toothpaste. Okay, so west. Bottled water. 14. Okay. Okay. Shit. Do we ever go east from 12? We'll try that next. Do we ever go up and down from 11, for that matter? Up. Oh, God. Up goes to rope. Where's rope? 13. And let's restore. Down goes nowhere. I missed a question here. Unto Crush said, today's youth don't even have context for who Mr. Movie Phone was. I don't think I really was familiar with that either. Truth, I never used Movie Phone either, so I don't know how it worked, but it was familiar with the concept via Seinfeld jokes. Interesting. I generally looked in the newspaper for movie times. Or if that wasn't an option for whatever reason, I think I would call the movie theater, and they usually had a recording. It's so weird to think about that whole situation. God. It makes me feel incredibly old. Josie and the Pussycats watched along in the Discord when? Tempting. If we made Josie and the Pussycats today, part of the Mr. Movie phone would probably be replaced with TikTok AI voice. Oh god. Sorry, there's a lot of chat to read here. The only computerized voices we want to hear are the ones from PD Island. Yes. And says, we didn't have Mr. Movie Phone in New Zealand, but I still pretended to get the joke. Like, I guess I was at least familiar with the concepts, but I don't know that I've ever once called Mr. Movie Phone myself. I believe Movie Phone was fairly short-lived in the late 90s, early... I never know how to say 00s. Aughts? Some people say aughts. I always feel weird saying that. I just say 2000s, but when someone types it out 00s, my brain gets confused. And I guess I do understand that 2000s is not necessarily the same thing. You still say 2000s? Okay. Naughties. 00s is the 1900s. Correct. Okay. What are we doing? Let's restore, because I don't know where I am. Now we're at 14, I think. Oh, no, we're at 11. Okay. But we're done mapping out 14. We do still have down from 13. We haven't figured out where that goes. But let's figure out... Let's see. If we go east, we'll get to 10. And... Oh, okay. Down is a one-way to rope. And rope is 13. Okay, let's restore again. Well, 13. Actually, what's down? Ah, okay. Down from rope goes to the toothpaste, which is 11. Okay, I'm glad I did that. I hope we might have mapped all the rooms. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that until I know for sure. Okay, so down from 13 goes to 11. And now we want to get to 12. So east, matchbook, that's 10. West should take us to 12. Brown sack, that's 12. Okay, I'm going to save here. I'm just going to overwrite that. That's fine. Stinking beeps. Someday I'll figure out how to make this automatically be set on monkey. Anyway, it says I call 00s the knots, but that is what I also call a type of flower. 00 equals double knot. Interesting. Eat rope. I don't think we have the rope here. Otherwise, I would try. Okay, so we're in brown sack. 12 and... Okay, I haven't checked up and down here. Okay, up goes to matchbook. Oh wait, no, we have checked that. So that's back to 10. Down is one way to the skeleton. Okay. Oh, I did check that. I just didn't put the X. Okay. It's good that we're back here because now we can take the bag and the knife and the key. Okay. Oh, right. The knife is probably cursed. I guess we'll experimentally carry around the knife. The cursed knife. The sword gives a single pulse of blinding blue light when we take the knife. Oh, right. You were spelling movie phone wrong. Still exists as a website. Interesting. It says, when you show your watch, I can tell what time it is. Useful. I'm glad to hear. It's also raining outside. And I have some notifications. And my next package arrives in 3 days. Recommendation for a death is to offer the Cyclops one of those magic eye books. I don't think we have one, unfortunately. That would be pretty funny, though. Okay. So now we want to get back to 12. Southwest. Up. Okay, now we're at 10. Anyone do any unnoticed channel point redeems recently? I hope not. I try to notice them all. Thank you for highlighting your message, Hinton. Oh, right. Speaking of books, did you want to open that package? That is a good point. Maybe I'll do that after my break. It is Zork related, is all I will say. My brain is just not fully functioning today. I think I should have stopped working earlier. I did some last minute. Well, I shouldn't say last minute. There were certain work things I put off until the very end of my work day because I thought they would be quick little things I would do when I was all done. I should never assume that. Everything went bad. Multiple weird, unexpected things happened, and I wanted to solve them immediately. And I think because of that, my brain is just, it's all thrown off. Hello, Maple Mystery. Great to see you. Hope you are doing great. It is not a book about keyboards, by the way. It is a book, and it is Zork related. That's all you'll get until I share it. You're sure there are not active redeems? Maybe check again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. I see. Thank you. Thank you. How did I miss that? Okay. We can get a death for sure. Actually, I guess I won't bother to save. We are in 10? Yeah. So, how do I get to 9 from here? I have no idea. Okay, I guess if I go north, we'll get back to 6. And then we can go east to 7. Then up to 8. And then west to 9. Okay. And now if we go southeast, we'll be in the Cyclops room. This room has an exit on the northwest and a staircase leading up. A Cyclops, who looks prepared to eat horses, much less mere adventurers, blocks the staircase. From his state of health and the bloodstains on the walls, you gather that he is not very friendly, though he likes people. Your sword has begun to glow very brightly. Let's talk to the Cyclops. The Cyclops pauses for a moment, perhaps thinking that you should reread the manual. What? What? I'll do it. I'll reread the manual. Let me catch up on chat first, though. You're welcome, Maple Mystery. Doing well. Also, I love black text on a white background. Me too. Easy on the eyes. It says, I'm trying to do a coins for Karen, but it says it's on a 26-minute cooldown for some reason. Mention of the play date. What is this a reply to? Oh, the white text in a black background. Got it. Can't spam kill the character, I suppose. All right. Let's try to figure out what they're referencing here. Do we see any references to a Cyclops in the manual? I'm just going to kind of skim this real quick. Like, I don't think there's any, like, you know, copy protection type of stuff going on here. Mel Loves Games. Hello, welcome, y'all. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you had a good stream. Ooh, Plants vs. Zombies. Nice. I used to play that a lot on iPhone back when it first came out for the iPhone. I hope you had a good time. We are playing Zork, a text adventure game, and the game just told me I was trying to get killed by a Cyclops, and the game said the Cyclops pauses for a moment, perhaps thinking that you should reread the manual. And we did read the manual last week. I don't remember any mention of a Cyclops. There is a, I assume, completely made up interaction described here where the player gives a caterpillar to a Christmas tree monster. That doesn't seem to apply here. Chad watched VODs about Zork the other day, so interesting. Nice. And just for reference, Chad is Eden Waith in chat. Fun stream. Good. Glad to hear it. Maybe the manual tells me how to talk to? I'm not seeing anything about how to talk to a character. It's such a weird response to get. All right. I'm not going to worry about it, I guess. Nancy Crush says, hello Raiders, I'm reciting facts about Movie Phone whether anyone wants me to or not. Oh, I missed the previous fact. You could actually call the Movie Phone number as late as February 2014. Wow, so recent. Oh right, Maple Mystery is referencing a Playdate sale that is going on right now. There's like, I want to say 100 games on sale or something. I don't know, there's a lot of them. I'm a little bit concerned about my wallet. I bought an adventure game called Pulpergeist. That is one that I've had my eye on. Quest for the X, Carly Tentagle, and Generations. Nice. I've got a lot of things in my wish list, and I'm worried I'm going to end up buying a lot of them. Which is good, but also I could end up spending a lot of money. Maybe because you can't talk in this game? Yeah, I assume that's what they're trying to say here in a very goofy way. But the manual doesn't... I don't think it specifically addresses that. Let's try ask Cyclops about sword. Okay. We can't do that either. Well, we've got a death to take care of, so kill Cyclops. Oh, with sword. Sorry, my mistake. The Cyclops shrugs, but otherwise ignores your pitiful attempt. The Cyclops seems somewhat agitated. Let's try that again. The Cyclops appears to be getting more agitated. We'll keep it up. Let's throw the rusty knife at the Cyclops. The Cyclops shrugs, but otherwise ignores your pitiful attempt. The Cyclops is moving about the room, looking for something. Interesting. The Cyclops was looking for salt and pepper. No doubt they are condiments for his upcoming snack. I wonder what that could be. I don't have my sack. I was going to try giving the Cyclops my lunch. Although I wonder if that might actually be successful. Let's try throwing my sword at the Cyclops. The Cyclops is moving towards you in an unfriendly manner. Punch the Cyclops. Kick the Cyclops. Kicking the Cyclops doesn't seem to work. You have two choices. 1, leave. 2, become dinner. I choose 2. There was no verb in that sentence. Become dinner. Let's kick the Cyclops again. Kicking the Cyclops isn't notably helpful. The Cyclops, tired of all your games and trickery, grabs you firmly. As he licks his chops, he says, just like Mom used to make 'em. It's nice to be appreciated. You have died. Now let's take a look here. Well, you probably deserve another chance. I can't quite fix you up completely, but you can't have everything. Forest. Thank you, Hinton, for redeeming coins for Karen. I'm sorry that I completely missed your redemption. Maybe when I'm further along with the app I'm making, I'll have it make a sound when someone redeems something, so I always notice. Yeah, you did. You gave me all the clues, and I still didn't get it. Okay, let's restore and get back to mapping. That was a fun death. Also, I'm glad we got to experiment a little with the Cyclops. I do think it's worth trying to give the Cyclops some food. I don't know if that'll be successful. Like, a sandwich is gonna be a pretty tiny little snack for a large Cyclops, but it's worth a shot. Castle of Tentacle. Okay. Okay, no, Unseeker Crush, I did not see that. The Wikipedia page for Moviephone does not identify who provided the voice of Mr. Moviephone. That's ridiculous. Russ Leatherman is Mr. Moviephone? Is that what you're saying, Hinton? Unseeker Crush says, I need to know you saw that one of the founders was named Adam Slutsky. I need everyone to know there is a real human person whose legal surname is Slutsky. That's a fascinating last name. Okay. Where were we? Oh, right. We need to get to 12. Where am I? Brown sack. Oh, we're in 12. Perfect. Let's go east. Great. Okay. We might be done with the maze. We've gone east, and we're at Bottle, which is 14. And that's the last thing I had to map out, I think. Let me take a good look at my map here. Goosier, hello. This is not my first time playing Zork. I played this a lot when I was very young, also on a Macintosh. I was not very good at it at the time. I struggled with a lot of the puzzles, like this maze in particular. I spent a lot of time trying to map it out. Kind of assuming that, you know, it was on like a normal grid. So if I just kind of kept exploring in all directions, that I would eventually get somewhere. But it is not like that. But many years later, I think it was in a book. I have a book called Twisty Little Passages, and I think it might have been in that book where I learned the secret to this maze, which is that you can differentiate the rooms by dropping items, and that way you can make it easier to tell where the twisty paths are going to. But sometime after learning that secret, I went back to the game and finally managed to complete it. But this is my first time playing it since then, and I do not remember a lot of it. I remember the stuff that I played as a kid and struggled with very, very well. But when I finally completed it, like, most of that has just gone from my mind. Tried playing Zork 1, but didn't get far. Yeah, it is tough. I'm very curious how long it'll take me to get through this. So far, lots of things are coming to mind as I get to them, but lots of things are not. Hello, Salt Ranger. Good to see you. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you for the hello. I'm just looking over my map here. So, there are some rooms early on where we didn't check the diagonals. So I think let's do that.
Thanks.
Thank you for the thanks. Let's try restoring correctly. Okay. I think these early rooms probably don't have anything in the diagonals, but I could be wrong. Let's see. Shit. I think we went to 4. I just wanted to make sure. We also need to... Oh no, I think we've checked up and down everywhere. Okay. So let's go to... Let's take this dead end. I assume it is in fact a dead end, but we'll make sure. Okay. South, back to where we were. And then if we go west, we'll be in 3. Northwest, northeast, southwest, southeast. And then if we go west, we'll be in 2. Northwest, northeast, southwest. Nothing in any of those directions. Okay. That might be the last one. Yeah, I feel pretty satisfied with that. So obviously we want to... Actually, let's go ahead and try this now. Let's see if I'm onto anything with the sandwich idea. Let's see, open sack. Reveals a lunch and a clove of garlic. Look at lunch. There's nothing special about the lunch. Well, what is it, though? What kind of lunch is it? Is it a sandwich or something else? Kind of... If it's a sandwich, what's it got in it? All right. Let's go south. Well, maybe not. Let's go west. There are non-sandwich lunches. I mean, yeah, but when you tell me there's a lunch in a sack, I am assuming it's some kind of sandwich, right? Like, I would think if it's not a sandwich, it'd be in some other kind of container. Maybe baked potato in a sack? Could be. Sack of soup. That is a good one. All right. West. Up. We can't take any of that right now, but I'm not worried about it. This is just an experimental playthrough at this point. So let's go southwest. And then east, up, and west. Okay. So now we're right next to the Cyclops room. Southeast. This room has an exit on the northwest and a staircase leading up. Okay, so northwest is back where we came. And up is presumably somewhere new. Cyclops is very hungry. Let's take the lunch. Take it. I'm going to try to look at it again. Nothing special about it. What if I eat the lunch? Thank you very much. It really hit the spot. Okay. So the narrator is the character? It's a little confusing. Or maybe, I guess we did tell the game to eat the lunch. So the game ate the lunch, not the character. I think that's what happened. Today I had a pulled pork bao bun with hash brown in it. That sounds pretty good for lunch. Thank you for clarifying. Southeast. So let's take the lunch again. And give lunch to the Cyclops. The Cyclops says, I love hot peppers, but could I use a drink? Perhaps I could drink the blood of that thing. From the gleam in his eye, it could be surmised that you are that thing. The Cyclops appears to be getting more agitated. Let's open the bottle. Opened. Give bottle to Cyclops. The Cyclops takes the bottle, checks that it's open, and drinks the water. A moment later, he lets out a yawn that nearly blows you over and then falls fast asleep. What did you put in that drink anyway? We did it! Hopefully that was the right way to deal with the Cyclops, and we don't need that food and water later. Hinton says, I think the narrator is the player character, but they somehow surrendered control of their body to you. Perhaps. I didn't notice that we got points for that. Okay, So now we can go up. Let's look around first. I was wondering, like, somehow the Cyclops found salt and pepper. Does that mean we could find salt and pepper here? Search Cyclops. You find nothing unusual. Okay. Cyclops is sleeping blissfully at the foot of the stairs. Oh, I hope it's not blocking the stairs. Let's try to go up. Oh. You hear a scream of anguish as you violate the robber's hideaway. Using passages unknown to you, he rushes to its defense. The thief gestures mysteriously, and the treasures in the room suddenly vanish. Treasure room. This is a large room whose east wall is solid granite. A number of discarded bags, which crumble at your touch, are scattered about on the floor. There is an exit down a staircase. There's a suspicious-looking individual holding a large bag, leaning against one wall. He is armed with a deadly stiletto. There is a silver chalice, intricately engraved here. The stiletto flashes faster than you can follow, and blood wells from your leg. We're doing great. Find salt and pepper. I should have tried that. Treasure room. Let's see. East wall is solid granite. I feel like that's just the game fucking with me. Number of discarded bags. Exit down a staircase. Okay, so that's the only way out. We do have a silver chalice here. I'm going to put a star to remind myself that there's a treasure here. Expected worse. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised we didn't immediately get killed. I don't remember a lot about fighting the thief other than it's hard. And I generally died trying to. I was going to try using the cursed knife, but I don't think we picked that up in this playthrough, unfortunately. So let's try kill thief with sword. A good slash, but it misses the thief by a mile. The butt of his stiletto cracks you on the skull and you stagger back. Again. You're still recovering from that last blow, so your attack is ineffective. This thief stabs nonchalantly with his stiletto and misses. Okay. Let's check our inventory. The thief attacks and you fall back desperately. We have no other weapons. We have come across a rusty knife and an axe. I don't think the axe is a very effective weapon. I think we have trouble wielding it, if I recall correctly. So let's swing sword at thief. You're still recovering from that last blow, so your attack is ineffective. The thief bows formally, raises his stiletto, and with a wry grin, ends the battle and your life. It appears that last blow was too much for you. I'm afraid you are dead. Okay. This might be a good point to start the game over. Or I could do that, or I could go back to where we were and just continue for as long as I can on this current playthrough. It's a tough choice. Let's do that for now. So we will shoot. Where'd the rope come from? Was that in the attic? I'm just trying to recall how we can get back all the items we have. Matchbook, screwdriver, tube are all from the dam. Brown sack is just in the kitchen, I think. Bottle of water was as well. Rope, I believe, was in the attic. Sword is in the living room. Brass lantern is just in the house. I can't remember if that's in the kitchen or what. Okay, yeah, so I know how to get all these items back if we need them. All right. New? Restart. Okay. Do we get points? Let's keep track of what gives me points. Okay. That just wasted 3 moves. We'll hold on to it for now, but I don't think we will bother with the leaflet in the future. Okay, I would like to map out the forest today, as I was saying, but I think we won't do that right now. We'll have a little stretch without any mapping first. Dronon, hello, welcome. Don't understand all these newfangled puzzles. Back in my day, we would have clung to the bottom of sheep and snuck by that way. An interesting approach. No one respects the classics. Blinding a cyclops with a poop-covered stick. I don't think you can poop in this game. Doesn't even know the word poop. So unfortunately, we can't try that one. We also don't have a stick. So how do I? Okay. I couldn't remember how to quickly get behind the house, but now we have done it. That's from the Odyssey. I figured it was a reference to something that I wasn't getting. Go in. Okay. Oh, we get 10 points for going in the house. Trying to decide where to start my points list. I'll just do it here. It's like the only thing I remember from my high school literature unit on the Odyssey specifically. Well, it's great that you learned something. Okay, sack and the bottle are here. Okay, the lantern and the sword are here. Carpet. The rug is extremely heavy and cannot be carried. Okay, let's move the rug. Open trap door. Up. Turn on lantern. Take all. Oh, take all, not tail. Okay. I don't know if the nasty knife is useful. Okay. We'll go down. The trapdoor crashes shut and you hear someone barring it. So, let's see. I'm thinking, like, I would like to redo some of what we have done already in, like, a super optimal way. So, I think the smart thing to do is to go north, deal with the troll. Let's go ahead and save here, just in case we have, like, bad luck with the troll. Kill troll with sword. One hit, a fatal blow, strikes the troll square in the heart. He dies. Almost as soon as the troll breathes his last breath, a cloud of sinister black fog envelops him, and when the fog lifts, the carcass has disappeared. Your sword is no longer glowing. Great. That was ideal. We'll just go ahead and replace that. Yes. Okay, and then we can go straight into the maze and get the treasures. We'll get all the stuff that's worth taking from the skeleton. I think... I'm trying to decide if I should take the cursed knife. I think I'll take it. Even if it's cursed, like we should learn what it does. If it does something bad to us, we should know what that is. So let's go west. And then west a couple more times, and then up. And take the rusty knife, bag, and do we want to take the useless lantern? And the key. Your load is too heavy. What? Shit. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I should have seen that coming, huh? Okay. Let's restart. Oh, also, I forgot to write down some points we got. Okay. Northeast. Open window. Go in. So we're going to skip the bottle and the sack for now. Let's see. Upstairs we have rope and nasty knife. We'll skip those for now. Because our goal is to get some stuff out of the maze, get out of the maze, and come back to the trophy room so that we can easily go in and out from the trapdoor without that being barred shut. So we will just take all here, move rug, open trap, down, turn on lantern, north, kill troll with sword. Oh, we missed. Troll is knocked out. Okay. Took 3 tries that time. Bummer, but what you gonna do? Now we'll save again. Okay. So west, west, up. Take... We can do take all but... skeleton? Okay. Oh, the burned out lantern, your load is too heavy. Okay. I do not know if the useless lantern has any use. Knowing Zork, I feel like it probably has some use. But that's okay. We won't worry about it for now. We can still accomplish our main goal here. Okay, so we're in 5. We're going to go southwest to 6. We can go up to 10. Let's see, we're in 10. We want to get to here. So we want to get to 13. Okay, we can go down. That's fine. And now we can go northeast to the grading room. Unlock, lock with key. Use the word lock in a way that I don't understand. Unlock grading. The grade is unlocked. Open grading. Okay. A pile of leaves falls onto your head into the ground. Okay. I was a little bit worried that something goofy would happen because I didn't move the leaves before coming down here, but that's fine. Okay, let's go up. You're in a clearing with a forest surrounding you on all sides. A path leads south. There is an open grating descending into darkness. Let's go ahead and save. South. Oh, turn off the lantern. Game. Do what I mean, not what I type. Okay. North of house. East behind house. Great. Great work. Thank you, Snowy. Okay. Now, let's put bag in case. Trophy case isn't open. I forgot to write down how we got the points. Dang it. That's fine. We'll figure it out later. Open the case. Put bag in case. Okay, so we got 5 for that. Okay, now we should drop some things. I think we should drop... We should drop the key and probably the knife. Well, let's keep the knife for now. Let's do another save. Oops. Drop the key. And then we'll go take this other stuff. Oh, I apparently cannot type lantern. I did it. Honestly, like, I used to be pretty alright at both typing and spelling. I think autocorrect has kind of permanently wrecked me. Load is too heavy. God. Alright. We definitely want to take the rope. Let's pile up some things in here. Let's drop the nasty knife. And the rusty knife. I guess we'll drop the bottle. We won't worry about the bottle and the sack for now. Well, okay. Let's drop the bottle. Open the sack. Take the garlic. Close the sack. Want to keep that lunch fresh. Drop the sack. Okay. Now we can take the rope. Okay. Now let's save again. And now we can go down. Oh. Okay. I guess I'll take the axe. No, I won't worry about it. Why is the axe here? And not in the troll room? That's kind of odd. Did the thief move it? I feel like he must have. But let's go south. I think there's another treasure we can get real quick here. I hope. South. East. We're in the art gallery now. Okay, so there's a painting of unparalleled beauty here. Taken. Great. Look at painting. Oh, that got me 9 points? There's nothing special about the painting of unparalleled beauty. Okay. I hope I'm not wrong about that getting me 9 points. West, north, up. So easy. Put painting in case. 6 points. Done. 2 treasures. You see one painting of unparalleled beauty, you've seen them all. Okay, we're up to 60 points in 69 moves. Nice. I'll just overwrite that. Okay. Let's go back down. There's probably some other stuff. Oops. South, east, north. Okay. So the chimney goes back up. This is just to kind of taunt you. Because normally when you first get to this room, you've picked up this beautiful painting and gotten points for it, and then you are trying to figure out how to get it up. You cannot get it up this chimney, even if you drop everything else you're carrying. Piece of paper. Leave it. Okay. That did not get us any points. So I think we'll just... Well, let's go southwest, north. Take the axe if we can. And I just want to put a huge pile of stuff in the living room. I just want to see a huge list of items every time I come back here. It won't get annoying at all. Okay. What's next? We have 2 out of 20 treasures, I think we were told. So that's a lot to go. We're done with the maze until we figure out how to deal with the thief, which again, I do not remember. I'm probably going to need hints for this game at some point. But before we get to that, I'll try to accomplish as much as I can. Because I have played this before, I don't want to struggle too much. Also, like... My memory isn't always great. Let's be clear about that. I think most of y'all are aware of this at this point. I am a little bit starting to doubt whether I actually went back and played through this game all the way through. I am 100% positive I have completed Zork 0. I'm pretty sure I played Beyond Zork all the way through. I honestly can't remember if I ever made it through Return to Zork. I didn't really appreciate Return to Zork at the time it was released. Zork Nemesis, I'm pretty sure I finished. I was able to appreciate that one a little more. And like my memory is that at some point I played through the main 3 original Zork games, Zork 1 through 3. But I'm starting to wonder if that is maybe an incorrect memory. Like, I feel like this sometimes happens where, like, I get an idea that I did a thing, and then, like, I just kind of don't really question it much. And then, like, over time, I just kind of... I do that same thing, and then, like, the more I do that, the easier it becomes to not question it, because I know I've thought about this before. So, like, I kind of wonder if that might have happened. Like, the main reason I'm doubting this is because, like, there's lots of things that I just do not remember at all. Although, I'm so sure I remember... I'm so sure I killed the thief at some point, or defeated the thief in some way. I'm so sure. Memory's fun. Do you remember when this started happening? No, I don't. I know I do not want some ride. Thank you for asking. I need to beat Nemesis someday. I adore it aesthetically and music and such, but I've never beaten it. Again, I'm pretty sure I made it through it at some point. I definitely like. I had complicated feelings when they started putting graphics in Zork, because to me Zork always looked a particular way. I think my vision of the world of Zork was like a lot of it was just, you know, stuff in my own head. You know, that I formed from playing through this game. And then a little bit came from like minor like visuals, like book cover. Like there are some Zork books that had like illustrations on the cover. Like this manual cover, like, you know, it's not depicting a place in the world of Zork, but like, you know, this kind of like cement blocks and like the style of door is like very much a part of how I visualize Zork. And I feel like almost knocked it. I technically did knock a drink over, but it has a cap on it. So yeah, like I formed an idea of what Zork looked like, and then when they started giving Zork graphics, like the stuff that they came up with didn't really match what I had in my head. And like, I mean, I feel like most people are kind of familiar with that kind of thing from like, you know, movies made of a book that they really love or whatever. So yeah, it's just kind of a weird thing. And then Return to Zork just had a very, like, this game has a lot of humor in it, but I felt like the humor in Return to Zork was very different. Like, yeah, I don't know how to describe it. Just like too goofy. Did find a really nice engine, I guess it is, called Z Engine that fans made that adds subtitles to Nemesis. Big time appreciate it because I find some of the dialogue difficult to hear. Interesting. It's often how I feel with Discworld adaptations. Ah, interesting. I have never appreciated Discworld in any of its forms. Well, I guess that's not true. I've watched a couple folks play I think the first Discworld game, mainly Sonneveld. But that's pretty much it. Okay. So I was trying to figure out what we're going to do next. I guess we will probably head in the direction of the dam. Let's see. There's an area where there's a mine that we didn't quite get to. Well, we got to it, but we didn't fully explore it. I'm trying to figure out how we get there, because I might want to go back there and tackle that now. I'm not going to redo the dam stuff yet, because I want to go through other areas before doing that, so I have a clearer picture of how that affects the game world. Reservoir stream. Oh, never mind. I think in order to get to the mine, we have to do the dam. That's the one where Rincewind keeps saying that doesn't work. Yes, over and over again. So many times. Also, what is it? Did you get the number on that donkey cart? Something like that? Okay. So we're in cellar, troll room, east-west passage. So we're going to go to the dam first. Reservoir south. Reservoir south. Okay. Can I go north from here to get to the chasm? I can. Okay. I have an arrow on here, which is not really necessary and kind of confusing me. Love Discworld Noir a ton. I really need to replay it. You mean people don't say, did you get the number on that donkey card on a regular basis? I don't personally, but I imagine some people do. Okay, let's go northeast. Okay, you're in a long room on the south shore of a large lake, far too deep and wide for crossing. So this is, I wanted to go north here to get to the mine, but we can't do that until we've done the dam. So we are going to go ahead and do the dam now. So east? Okay. You're standing on top of flood control dam number 3. And we once again have this small green plastic bubble. Did I take notes on this? I doubt it. Oh, I did. A little bit. Not well enough. Let's do a save before we screw with the dam. And we'll go north. Guidebooks and the matchbook. I guess we'll leave the guidebooks. Okay, we're going to take the wrench, tube, and screwdriver. Take it. Okay. So now I'm going to save again. Oh, are the lights off? Huh. Lights within the room come on. Okay. I guess there was light coming in from the outside. Oh no, I had my lantern on, of course. Okay. Okay, yellow button turns the green light on. Brown button, I think, turns the green light off. My notes are not super clear. It turns something off. Blue button makes a pipe burst. I'm pretty sure that is not something we ever want to happen, although I could be wrong. Okay. And now we can turn the bolt with a wrench. Okay. And now water's coming through the dam. Perfect. So now we can make our way back to... Oh, we just got to go west. Oh, turn on lantern. Okay. To the north is a large lake too deep to cross. You notice, however, that the water level appears to be dropping at a rapid rate. Before long, it might be possible to cross to the other side from here. Great. I do think we need to wait a few turns for that to happen. Ooh. I have a bunch of stars on screens here, so we might have other opportunities to get treasures. I think not all of these stars are indicating treasure, but at least one of them is. Maybe I need a symbol to indicate important items versus treasure. Star with a circle is a treasure. How's that? Okay, and I forgot to look, but we didn't get any points for doing anything with the dam yet. So we're gonna just wait, I think. I don't know that there's anything else particularly useful we can do right now. Or at least not that I know how to do yet. Okay. Water level is now quite low here, and you could easily cross over to the other side. So, north. I don't know, it used to be a large lake, which is now a large mud pile. Oh, there are shores to the north and south. Lying half buried in the mud is an old trunk bulging with jewels. Okay. So that is a treasure. Can we take it, though? I bet my load is too heavy. Yep. Okay. This is going to be a lot easier once we figure out what all the items are for. Like, this came up a lot in Colossal Cave as well, just kind of... Once you learn what each item is for, you can be smarter about when you pick it up, which is extremely necessary to optimize your number of moves. We're still doing pretty... I mean, we've only got 109 moves. I think we have around 400 moves before the lantern goes out. I'm nervous about dropping things in the mud, so I'm going to go south, and we'll drop the screwdriver, tube, wrench. We're probably done with the wrench. Matchbook. Let's see if that's enough. Take trunk. Take it. Okay. Before I take that back, let's see what else is up ahead here. So we can go north. You're in a large cavernous room, the south of which was formerly a lake. However, with the water level lowered, there is merely a wide stream running through here. Oh, the air pump. Can I take that? Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. Slimy stairway leaving the room to the north. Okay. Atlantis room. This is an ancient room, long underwater. There is an exit to the south and a staircase leading up. On the shore lies Poseidon's own crystal trident. So that is certainly another treasure. Oh, we got more points. Let's see, we had 65, so we got 15 more. So let's drop the rope, garlic. Let's see if that's enough. Oh, take. Drop, rope, garlic. Take, trident. Your load is too heavy. Let's drop the sword. Take trident. Okay. Okay. The trident is certainly another thing borrowed from Colossal Cave. Res Mason, hello. Robot Spacer with a Bundaberg Chaser. I do actually have some Bundaberg now, which is great. Don't have it. Haven't opened one up yet tonight, but I will in a bit, I think. Okay, let's get some treasures back to the trunk, and then I'm nervous about leaving my sword here for too long. Oh, I got 4 more points for taking the trident. Honestly, it doesn't seem like very many points. South, south. Let's see, south again. Southwest. Southwest. West, south, up. We did it. Okay, put trident in case. That's another 9 points. And then put the trunk. Why do I keep trying to put a C in there? Oh shit, what was my score? Was that 15 points? I think it was. That trunk is worth a lot of points. Okay. Up to 100 now. That's like... not quite a third, but getting there. Okay, now let's go back to where we were and pick up all the items we had to drop. So we'll go down, north, north, whoops, east, north, northwest, twice, no, northeast. Oh, some items to take. And then northeast again. What? Oh, okay. I thought I was in Chasm. We're in Reservoir South, so north, north. Take pump. North. Take all? Okay, good. Oh shit, is my sword gone? Son of... I knew that was... I didn't know it was going to happen, or I wouldn't have done it, but I was worried it would. Crap. I assume the thief took the sword. I don't remember if this is a situation we can recover from or not. In general, I'm pretty sure you can get back anything the thief steals. Much like you can in with the pirate in Colossal Cave. But losing the sword is not great. Like, that's our... It's a good weapon, and it makes it clear when danger is nearby, which is very helpful. Okay, let's restore. Okay, is this before I did anything with the dam? What's the situation here? Okay. Push red button. Oh, push red button. Okay. Turn off lantern. Hey, I typed it right. Amazing. Push yellow button. Okay. And do we take the stuff in here? Yes. Okay. South. South. Turn bolt with wrench. Okay. So now I think what I'm going to do is, instead of just waiting at the reservoir for the water to drop, I am going to go back and drop everything in the living room. I guess there are two options I could try here. I could drop my sword in the living room and hope that it's safe there. I don't remember if that's true or not, but it might be safe there. Or I could take 2 trips. I don't think I can get the trident and the trunk in 1 trip with the sword on me. I guess I'll go back to the living room and we'll try it without the sword first and see what happens. At least that's pretty easy to do. Southwest, southwest, west, south, up. Okay, we're gonna drop all but lantern. And then save. And hopefully no one will attack me. North. A lean and hungry gentleman just wandered through carrying a large bag. Finding nothing of value, he left disgruntled. At least he wandered off. I honestly can't remember if the thief will ever attack you unprovoked. Why do I keep doing that? Okay, so take trunk. The other thing is, if the thief comes through and I have treasure on me, I have no way to defend myself. Although, I guess that doesn't really matter. Like, if he's gonna rob me, he's gonna rob me at this point. So, north. I'll try taking the pump on the way back. It would be nice to grab that, I think. Okay, take trident. And I'll go south to pump. Nice. Great. Southeast. South. Oh, wait. Deep Canyon. Shit. I took a wrong turn. Crap. Northwest. Southwest. Southwest. West. South. Up. Okay. We made it back. Also, there's so much stuff here. Forgot to pay attention to points again. Okay, so we have 84. Put trident in case. Okay, so that is indeed 9 points. Oh, it's just 5 for putting the trunk in the case. Okay. All right. And hopefully our swords here. Great. All right. I think now we will go back to the mine. Let me think about what I want to take with me. We're going to drop the pump and take the garlic. I'm pretty sure we need the garlic. But I don't know what else we might need. I remember there being a machine in the mine. That's almost all I remember about it. But now we've used the wrench. I'm going to take the tube of gunk. I'm going to leave the, like, you know, obviously a wrench is something you might need to use on a machine, but I feel like the machine somehow turns coal into a diamond. I don't think I'm making that up, but it's possible. Let's look at what else we have here. Air pump, rope. I do not remember what the rope is for. Wrench, screwdriver. Let's take the screwdriver. Bloody axe, sack, bottle. Two knives, skeleton key. Okay. Let's go back down and go back to where we just were. North, northeast, north. Okay. So exit to the south and a staircase leading up. Cave. This is a tiny cave with entrances west and north and a staircase leading down. Okay. Oh, okay. So we're in one of the areas with the mirror room. So we're going to go north and then north again to the cold passage, which, despite being described as a long east-west passageway, we cannot go east. Slide room. It's a small chamber which appears to have been part of a coal mine. On the south wall of the chamber, the letters granite wall are etched in rock. To the east is a long passage, and there is a steep metal slide twisting downward. So that takes us back to the cellar. To the north is a small opening. It is a one-way passage, but it is a good shortcut. Okay, let's do a save here. And then we're going to go north. You're standing at the entrance of what might have been a coal mine. The shaft enters the west wall, and there's another exit on the south end of the room. Squeaky room. You're in a small room. Strange squeaky sounds may be heard coming from the passage at the north end. You may also escape to the east. Your sword is glowing with a faint blue glow. Okay. I have the garlic, right? Okay. You may also escape to the east. Okay, that's where we just came from. Okay. North, bat room. You're in a small room which has doors only to the east and south. In the corner of the room, on the ceiling, is a large vampire bat who is obviously deranged and holding his nose. There is an exquisite jade figurine here. Your sword has begun to glow very brightly. Okay. So, I was aware of the vampire bat, and that's why I brought the garlic. I don't remember exactly what happens if we don't have the garlic. Let's find out. I don't think we die. I kind of think maybe we get taken somewhere. You're in a large room which has doors only to the east and south. A large vampire bat hanging from the ceiling swoops down at you. There's an exquisite jade figurine here. Fweep, fweep, fweep. The bat grabs you by the scruff of your neck and lifts you away. Ladder bottom. This is a rather wide room. On one side is the bottom of a narrow wooden ladder. To the west and south are passages leaving the room. Your sword is no longer glowing. I wonder where we are. I'm specifically wondering if it's possible this is the only way to get here. I guess since we're here, we might as well explore. Whoops. Okay, on one side is the bottom of a narrow wooden ladder. So we can go up, west, and south. Let's save. Oh no. Oh no. I'm knocking things off the desk. I think Odie fell on the floor. Rip Odie. Garfield's, I think, kind of looking down gleefully. Alright, let's try south. Dead end. You have come to a dead end mine. There is a small pile of coal here. Take coal. Take it. Fell, sure. Unsecret Crush asks, is holding its nose what signifies its derangement? I'm actually not sure. Okay, so I assume we can't go any other directions. What was the other way we could go? West? Yeah. Timber room. This is a long and narrow passage which is cluttered with broken timbers. A wide passage comes from the east and turns at the west end of the room into a very narrow passageway. Okay, so continue west. From the west comes a strong draft. There is a broken timber here. Okay, we probably don't want to carry around the timber. Yeah, it's too heavy. Cannot fit through this passage with that load. Okay, let's drop the coal, screwdriver, tube. Sword. Okay. Interesting. Well, we got a recent save. Oh, drop a lantern. Let's see what happens here. Okay, you've moved into a dark place. It is pitch black. You are likely to be eaten by a grue. Okay. Okay, so that's the only other way. Oh, right, we have a ladder up. Ladder top. This is a very small room. In the corner is a rickety wooden ladder leading downward. It might be safe to descend. There is also a staircase leading upward. Let's go up. Coal mine. This is a nondescript part of a coal mine. Oh god, is this another fucking maze? I honestly don't remember. It sure sounds like it, doesn't it? I think we've been to... I think we're getting closer to where we were before. Oh, mazes. Okay, let's save. No, let's find out. Yep. Oh, god damn it. Interesting. It's not printing the description, which makes it clear we're coming back to a room we've been to. That's interesting. I hope this is... Oh, okay. Gas room. This is a small room which smells strongly of coal gas. There is a short climb up some stairs and a narrow tunnel leading east. There's a sapphire-encrusted bracelet here. Okay. Obviously a treasure. I think I need a snack before I'm ready to tackle another maze. But I think it makes sense to deal with that now. So I'm gonna go take a 5-minute break or so, and then we'll come back and map out the coal mine. I hope it's a little smaller. I hope it's a little smaller. Hello. Ooh, pizza. I wish I had pizza. I do have popcorn. I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to play this game while eating popcorn, because I absolutely will not touch my keyboard with popcorn hands. That's illegal. So I'll have to just peck at keys with my right hand for a bit, I guess. Had pizza on Tuesday, Wednesday, and then on Thursday I tried the KFC. How do you pronounce that? It looks like Chizza, but Chizza? Like, I'm trying to pronounce the last half more like pizza, right? Which was surprisingly okay. Unsecret Crush also asked me if I wanted chopsticks. I'm not great with chopsticks, so I don't think that's the best solution here. Val says, "Thank you for showing your keyboard the respect that it deserves." I'm glad you. I'm glad you're with me on this. Chizza? Okay. Chizza? Silver says Chizza. Unsecret Crush says Chizza. May I suggest some kind of pneumatic tube for popcorn transit? That is a good idea. Puzzle says, "I'm so torn on how the Chizza tastes. It looks like it tastes good, so I'm happy you liked it, Silver." I don't know that I've seen it. I'm gonna Google it real quick. Oh. Okay. So it's like the chicken replaces the crust. All chicken, no crust. I don't think I really understood what a chizza was until now. I don't think that's something I would enjoy. It does not appeal to me at all. I would be somewhat more inclined to try a pizza with chicken on it. Although that doesn't really appeal to me that much either. These are things I'm happy to enjoy separately. The combination just sounds like a lot. Okay, so one thing I thought of during break is that we should do a prediction here. We're doing pretty good. We're up to 100 points. And I feel pretty good that I can get halfway through the game in terms of points tonight. But then I started thinking, could I maybe get up to 100 points? And I talked to Unsecret Crush about it, and I was gonna do the prediction for 175, but Unsecret Crush convinced me to go for 200. So, can I get 200 points? We'll say by 2 a.m. Just so I can't cheat my way. Usually I stop at 1:30. A couple times recently I've been going later just because Unsecret Crush has also been staying up late. I'm not planning to go till 2 a.m., but we're just gonna leave that as like the hard deadline in case I do go a little bit late. Oh, what'd I do? I accidentally put a third poll, or a third option in the poll. We'll give a full 30 minutes for this prediction, I think. I'm noticing the max points on screen only goes up to 185. As discussed previously, that's not the maximum points. That's your number of moves, which I think is a reasonable thing to be confused by. There are 350 points in the game. So 175 would be halfway, and 200 would be a little bit more than that. So we're going to do a 30-minute limit on this prediction. I guess I don't see any reason not to go for the max. Oh, I was doing a poll. Damn it! No, wait. No, it's a prediction. Yeah, there was definitely an option to add more. You can add more. I don't think that's new. I'm pretty sure I've seen other people do it before. The UI for it is maybe a little weird. I actually accidentally added another one, and I'm not even sure how I did it. Okay. So we're in a gas room. It smells strongly of coal gas. There's a short climb up some stairs and a narrow tunnel leading east. So my popcorn hand is occupied. So I guess I'm not going to map either right now. We'll just kind of poke around and see if we can find anything new while I peck at keys with one hand. Let's take the bracelet. $5 points. Oh, I cannot write with my right hand. That's a problem. Sorry. Oh, that's in the way. I'm gonna try to. This is a 5. Let's enhance. Oh, I forgot to share this important information. Odie was in fact in the trash. So we're convinced that Garfield did it. Okay. Focus, please. That's a 5. That's a 5 right there. We can all agree that's a 5, I think. Let's try to write bracelet. I'm doing great. So my handedness situation is a little weird. I can only write and draw with my left hand, unless you're willing to call that writing, which is very generous of you. I can only use a mouse with my right hand, and that includes drawing. Like, I've been drawing with a mouse for many, many years, and I can only do that well with my right hand. But then, if I'm using a trackpad, I can only do that well with my left hand. Same for, like, you know, a stylus is pretty much a pen, right? So, left hand again. It's all very complicated. I play guitar right-handed. I don't know how to play baseball. Every time I've tried to play baseball, I'm like, which way do I do this? I don't know. Let's see. I think I'm not sure which way I skateboard or snowboard. I think I might do those goofy foot. But it's been a while. I was never very good at either. I'm trying to think of other things. Anyway, we got a bracelet. What now? You can go up again. Smelly room. This is a small, nondescript room. However, from the direction of a small descending staircase, a foul odor can be detected. To the south is a narrow tunnel. Okay. Shaft room. This is a large room in the middle of which is a small shaft descending through the floor into darkness below. To the west and north are exits from this room. Constructed over the top of the shaft is a metal framework to which a heavy iron chain is attached. I kind of think there's like a bucket that goes up and down. At the end of the chain is a basket. Right. Okay, yeah. So I think we can use that to, like, lower coal. Your sword is glowing with a faint blue glow. I'm not sure where we're lowering the coal to. Well, let's put the coal in the bucket. Buckety. Orcs are near. Oh. Dude, it's a bucket. Come on. Same thing. Done. Oh. I wonder if this might go down into the room next to the timber room, where I couldn't carry anything through the opening. So, what happens if I put... I'm pretty sure I need my lantern. I'm gonna need my lantern. But let's try this. No. Let's take it, actually. And then turn it off. Okay. Yeah, it is dark in here. All right, let's try south. Oh. Oh, west. Okay. Oh, this is the bat room. Okay. So that's why our sword was glowing. Oh, okay. So the bat takes us to a random place. Interesting. Also, we now know that we can get to ladder bottom by just mapping out the area past the bat. So I don't think we need to get taken anywhere by the bat. But for now I'm going to come back here and then we'll map out the coal mine. As much as we can. Let's see. We don't have many items here. I'm going to do my best to map this with my right hand. It's not going to go well. Okay. 12? Yeah. So that looped back around. No south. I hope this is simpler than the twisty maze. Okay, new room. Two. Let's see, we'll drop screwdriver here. Screw, that's close enough. Let's save. Okay. So south loops us back. East. That's new. Don't want to go to a new room yet. West. No. North? No. Okay. Southwest took me back to 2. Okay. All right. Southeast is the one I wanted to check. Okay. So let's go back to... I didn't check all the directions in the first room. So let's go southwest, and then northeast, northwest, southwest, southeast, up, down. Okay, down to ladder top. Okay. All right, so yeah, so far this seems a lot simpler. I hope it continues to be simpler. Let's drop coal here, I guess. I don't know why I didn't just eat the popcorn with my right hand. That would have made things a lot easier. But then I couldn't use the mouse. I don't really need to use the mouse that much. But I think that is the reason. If I really need to eat at a computer, I will do it with my left hand so I can use the mouse. Okay. So south goes somewhere new. Okay. And southeast goes back to screwdriver. Oh man, I drew an arrow the wrong way. That's what I got confused. Okay. Okay. So far, every room of this mine has had one direction that loops around to the same room you're already in, and one direction that goes somewhere new. Which is good, because that keeps it relatively simple. It's hard to be sure if that's going to continue. Okay. Okay. So I think we've checked all directions here. Yeah. South. Okay. I guess we're going to drop the sword now. That's all I have. How's that prediction going? Ooh, I got a lot of points for yes. Thank you for your optimism. should really go to bed, so I will, and watch on my laptop. Great. I was about to say goodnight, but... Okay, so... Save again. Figure if you don't get 200 points, it was a mega flush. Good plan. Well, let's see. I was going to try to look at the full statistics here. Oh, interesting. We have 4 people that have voted yes and 4 people that have voted no. But significantly more points dropped into yes. Okay. East took us back to the same room. So we're following the same pattern here. We have a loop around.
Hello.
Hello, Derek Ironbutt. Good to see you. Oh, we got to the gas room. Okay. I'm just gonna go finish eating this popcorn. I can finish it quicker if I just, focus on that and not try to play the game at the same time. So I'll be back in just like, I don't know, 2 or 3 minutes. Sorry to disappoint you, Derek Ironbutt. Gotta go focus mode for popcorn. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I think I mostly drew this off screen, so I must share my map. Perfectly good map. And there's my notes about what items were dropped. I am going to redraw this, but I did such a great job, I don't want to erase it. So I'll just draw it again over here. there's the start. Excuse me. I said the word start as I was trying to write the word mine, and my brain got confused. Okay. So we had west from there, loops back around, and then I'm pretty sure it was north, and then southwest is what takes us back. So that's room 2. And here we had south loops around, and east. Okay, I can't actually remember what takes us back. Let's go back to the beginning here. Okay, here's our tube. So north, and drop the screwdriver. So then we can go southwest back to the tube. North to here. South loops us back around. East takes us to a new room. We drop the coal here. And let's see. Let's do another save. Yes. So... oh, okay. Southeast is what takes us back. So, how do I draw this? I guess like that. And then north loops around. Okay. And oh shoot, south was the direction that goes to a new. Damn it. But then what went back from here? Oh, that's cut off. Shoot. Have I been doing that all? Oh man. It's only a little bit cut off, but I can't believe I didn't notice that sooner. There you go. There's the bottom of the screen. I have to update my Stream Deck buttons between streams. And usually I remember to check that. Okay. This doesn't matter that much, but I want a nice clean map. So let's... which way went back to where we were? North. North went to the gas room. That wasn't the right save, was it? Tube of toothpaste. Okay. Dang it. Coal. Okay, we're in 3. Okay, then we went south. Drop the sword. Do you have 2 separate profiles set up, or are you just manually modifying them? I used to use separate Stream Deck profiles, but then I decided it was easier to just use one. Because whichever way I do it, I've got to remember to do something, right? I've got to remember to use the correct profile, or I just remember to update my button to go to the right scene. Normally not a big deal. I forgot, in this case the difference was so subtle that it was hard to notice. Okay, so north West, east. Okay. East is the one that loops back around. South, southwest, southeast, northwest, northeast. Oh, that's another new one. I thought we were done. Interesting. But what's the room that takes us back to 3? What's the direction that takes us back to 3? Could we go up or down? North is the gas room. West, south, east. That's where we were. Southwest, southeast, northwest. Oh, the thief is here. Northeast. Oh, northeast pile of coal. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna move this room up a square. I guess I'll move it up and over. And then south goes into northeast. Why is mapping so complicated? Okay, so that goes to gas. You put your buttons into a folder, duplicate the folder, and then you can just swap folders. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really, it's not really any easier though. It's not really a big deal to modify them. It's just something I normally do but forget. Can you set an auto timeout in folders now to have it go back to the top level? Sure. Okay, so south gets us back to our sword. So, wait a second. At one point, I went northeast and the coal was gone. Does that mean the thief is actually moving my coal? That fucker? See, east loops around. I'm just going to double check everything here. South, west. North, I know, goes to the gas room. Northeast goes to the coal. Northwest, southwest, southeast, down, up. Okay, so this maze, thankfully, is only 4 rooms, and the thief must have moved my coal at one point. Okay. Now where do I continue this map? I guess I'll put this down here. Thief mind games, indeed. Must have realized it was cursed. The hit sequel to Who Moved My Cheese, indeed. Okay. North? Okay. Take bracelet. Taken. Oh, we want to get all our items back. Let's restore. That's the easiest way to accomplish this. Okay. I assume this is the first room? Yeah. Okay, so getting through here is pretty easy now. We just go north, east, south, north. Piece of cake. Take bracelet. Take it. Okay. We want to put a star in a circle here to indicate our bracelets. That got us 5 points, which I am going to write down again more clearly. More legibly, I should say. Bogus Meat Factory, hello. How is Zork treating me? Pretty well, I would say. I am having a good time playing through this once again. I do not remember a lot of it. My head is mostly full of Zork memories that were spent struggling with the puzzles when I was very young. So a lot of it I don't remember, but I so far am remembering just enough to get me through it. We'll see how far that goes. Hope your streams have been good. The Zork mapping, I'm not gonna lie, I had to create so many revisions of this map. Yeah, I'm not surprised. So I was eating popcorn with my left hand earlier, so I tried to map with my right hand. It went okay. I did manage to make it through this entire very small maze, but then I redrew it a little more cleanly. That's a little bit easier to follow. Oh, I should make a note that this goes to another top. And I'll share my other maps while I'm at it here. This is here's the cellar. So this is a bunch of underground area. This is above ground, but I kind of abandoned that. Let's see, what else do I have? This is some more underground that I had to split up. And then this one I'm pretty darn happy with. It's a little bit chaotic, but I managed to get it pretty clean. The maze of twisty little passages all alike. And I think that's the whole thing. Oh, right. I had to split up a couple rooms here. So yeah, that's all my maps so far. Had a co-pilot for Zork, so that made it infinitely easier. They controlled the game I mapped. Yeah, I do feel like it's a great game to have a couple people working on, both for that and just having someone else to talk through the puzzles and stuff. There's a lot to think about. Ooh, Game Dev Jeff is poking at some secret IF dev stuff right now while listening to me. Nice. That's exciting. TV Prime, hello, welcome. I am doing pretty good. I hope you are too. Found with these old text adventures, having another person changes the game so much. Yeah, I really feel like they were designed to be played with a friend or even a group of people. Like, I don't think anyone expected you to get through these games, like, entirely on your own. Helped with Colossal Cave 3D, although in that case we didn't have to do our own map. Right. Okay. So, what are we doing now? Small room which smells strongly of coal gas. There was a short climb up some stairs and a narrow tunnel leading east. Oh, I don't think we explored both of these directions? Or does the tunnel go back into the mine? That could be. What are we up to? 15? East. Okay, yeah, that's back into the mine. North should get us back? Okay. And then up into the smelly room. When playing Callahan's Crosstime Saloon, the game expressly stated to share the experience with friends and family, and I took that to heart, and why I also love streaming adventure games like this. I watched Once Again Sonneveld play a bunch of that game. I don't know if that's a Josh Mandel game, right? I'm not a fan of his writing. Like, I usually don't completely hate it. Like, there's some of it that I appreciate, but I don't know. It's just not quite for me. Wait, I'm not remembering wrong, am I? Okay, yeah, it is Josh Mandel. Okay. Not even Freddy Farkas. That's another one that I've watched a bit of, but haven't played myself. And yeah, I had the same reaction to the writing. It's very Josh Mandel writing. I'm glad that he found something that a lot of people appreciated, and like it's very much his own style. And like I always am able to notice it right away, and like clearly a lot of people appreciate it. And like I said, like some of it I enjoy, some of it just kind of like humor that's kind of funny and you're kind of rolling your eyes at, and some of it I don't quite like. Also has the greatest pun ever made. You might enjoy Deathgate and Superhero League of Hoboken, both from Legend Entertainment. Interesting. No human being can ever argue with me on that. The greatest pun ever made. Wow. I should probably... I'm trying to think if I've actually played... Oh, right. Lorabo 2 was written by him. So that's the only one of his that I've played myself. I should probably try, if not Cross Time Saloon, then one of his other games sometime, just to, I don't know, give him another chance. Like, it's not like I hate it or anything. It's just I feel like it's not quite for me. Is it okay if I link this pun? If not, I totally understand this. You can't post links in chat, but if you want to whisper a link to me, then I can share that in chat. Okay, gas room. We went up to the smelly room. I'm gonna try to sharpen my pencil again. I wish this pencil sharpener made it clear which, like, you can choose the angle. So like one of the extremes is going to give you a more like flatter point, and one is going to give you a pointier point, and I can never remember which is which. And like, I don't think it's really obvious by looking at what's happening. We'll try one. I tried 3 earlier thinking that was a good middle ground, but it came out weird. Okay, so I think 1 is the flatter, which makes sense to me. How did I forget that Legend made Mission Critical, a not quite Star Trek point-and-click adventure? Interesting. I've also been meaning to try Lorabo 2. I really like the 1920s. I would say that if you mix in all the Josh Mandel games that I've like seen other people play, and then also Lorabo 2, which I've played myself, like Lorabo 2 is definitely my favorite. I liked a lot of it. It got a lot sillier in tone than the first game did, and the first game was so fucking good. Like I wanted something closer to that. So like honestly, that's kind of not fair to any game to be directly compared to the Colonel's Bequest. But I do think it's a great game overall. Even though I didn't quite like some of the writing. Love Steve Maretsky stuff, especially except for Sorcerer. I have feelings about that game. What else did he make? I have in my head that I am also a Steve Maretsky fan, but I don't know. Okay, yeah, I think it's because he worked with Douglas Adams on The Hitchhiker's Guide. And that game I just really, really enjoyed a lot. But I don't know that I've played a lot of his games. Planetfall. I always wanted to play Planetfall, but I never did. I'm very curious about a Mind Forever Voyaging. A lot, or some number of people like put that very high on their list of like favorite games ever. Okay, I'll stop looking at Wikipedia. Oh wait, he did Eric the Unready? Interesting. I would have not guessed that. Huh. Okay. Fascinating. Every version of Hitchhikers is great. I agree. There's certainly some I would rank higher than others, though. Although that would probably be difficult to do. Spellcasting series, yeah, I've never played any of those. Although I think I bought at least some of them on GOG when they were on sale at one point. I have so many games that I've bought because they were on sale on GOG for like, you know, $1 or $2, and I was like, well, I might as well. How many Zork mids do you guys have? I'm broke. I got nothing. How about you? Hope you're doing well, Adventure Josh. Planetfall is very good, very accessible. Mind Forever Voyaging is true blue art. So good. Nice. I love the original BBC radio play of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I had it on tapes and listened to them millions of times. Yes, same. I cannot find my original tapes, and it upsets me. And this is another thing that, like, how could those have gone missing? Like, I love that so much. I don't understand why I can't find my cassette tapes, and it's making me question my memory. Like, you know, maybe that was something I got from the library or something, but I feel like I had to have owned those. I probably just misplaced them or something. But yeah, I really love the BBC radio drama. That was, so I first heard about the Hitchhiker's Guide through a HyperCard stack that included some sound clips of the radio drama. And for a long time, I had no idea what they were from. But then I can't remember if I like eventually found out that they were from Hitchhiker's Guide, or if I just learned about Hitchhiker's Guide in some other way. But that was the first form of it that I experienced, and then read the books after that. Okay, smelly room. I'm trying to figure out if the gas and the smells and stuff are part of a puzzle. I suppose we probably don't want to light a match. Oh, I do have a matchbook. I don't think I have it with me. Yeah, we left that in the living room. But that's an interesting thing to think about. So there must be something... There's probably something in here that I need to light, but I have to get rid of the gas first or something like that. Snowy says, yeah, the radio play was also the first Hitchhiker's Guide ever made, predating the books. Right. I honestly... When was the first book written? Okay. 79. That's what I thought. I thought it was... well before I ever became aware of it. Okay. Oh, so the smell is the smell in this room is just coming from the gas room. Okay, that's interesting. And then to the south is a narrow tunnel. Man, every time, like, if I gotta draw 2 rooms connected by a staircase or ladder or whatever, you know, I have to pick some direction that the arrow goes to connect them. And lately, tonight, every time I end up needing to draw another exit coming south or whatever direction out of the room, so then I gotta redraw it. And this is why mapping is difficult. Okay, let's go south. Shaft room. It's a large room in the middle of which is a small shaft descending through the floor into darkness below. To the west and north are exits from this room. Okay. Just want to make sure we actually go north to go back to where we were. And then we also have west. And then we have a basket, excuse me. It is not a bucket. The game is very firm on that. Put coal in bucket. Damn it. Put coal in basket. There we go. All right. Let's save. Shaft. Let's go west. Oh, right. This is the bat room. Oh, right. I dropped my garlic. Oh, no. Is that a problem? Mostly I wanted to map this out before I went to an earlier save. But I think now that we've mapped it out, we can go back to before I dropped the garlic experimentally. Wonder if this iteration of Zork has the same obsession with granite walls as the DOS version does. Yes, it sure does. I spent so much time trying to make sense of that when I was younger. So much time. This version is pretty similar to the DOS version, I believe. Or at least pretty similar to the, you know, same version that came out around the same time. You have to understand why they keep emphasizing the granite walls. I think it's just fucking with you. Like, I saw some people talking about it pretty recently. There's definitely a number of things in this game that are just kind of there to mess with you. Okay, so let's go back. We're gonna have a hard time getting out of here without our garlic. And also, we've wasted a lot of lantern light stumbling around. Okay, so let's go north, and then north again. No. Oh, west, north. Okay. Now we can take the figurine. Taken. Squeaky. So we have a treasure here. Oh, we got 5 points for that? Okay. Okay. Oh, I forgot to put a circle around this. That's to signify that it's a treasure and not just an item. Okay. So now we can go east. And then north. Oh, pull chain? The chain is secure. Lower basket? The basket is lowered to the bottom of the shaft. Oh, okay. The wording of that sentence is weird. Like, that made it sound like it was already down, but it was in fact telling me that I had just lowered it. Okay. I'm reasonably confident that that is getting an item to the room that we can't get any items into otherwise. But I don't yet know how to use this basket effectively. It would be great if I could put a source of light into the basket, but we only have one of those. Just, oh. So I just had the thought, oh, I have a matchbook. Again, I don't have it with me, but we found a matchbook. So I could put my lantern in this basket and then light a match. And if it stayed lit, presumably that would stay lit for at least a few turns. So maybe I could use that source of light to get down to the entrance to the room safely, and then I could go in, and hopefully by the time the match goes out, I've gotten to where my lantern is at the bottom of the basket. However, we have to go through a gas room to get there. I also think there's a room where there's a bunch of wind. So that's starting to feel like a puzzle. Has anyone ever read the Zork What Do I Do Now books? Yes. Also, I will be back in just a minute. Oh man, Lone Wolf. That's another one I really enjoyed as a kid. Another series I really liked. Yeah, Grail Quest. There was one Grail Quest book in particular that I really liked. Okay. But I had to leave for a minute because y'all were talking about the Zork books. Let me catch up on chat here. I missed a lot of messages. Someone mentioned them last stream, if you mean the 4 Choose Your Own Adventures. Yeah. So I had been thinking about them recently, and at some point recently saved a eBay search. Occasionally, if there's something I'm kind of interested in buying, I'll do that. And, you know, if a reasonably priced, good condition item pops up, I might go for it. So I did that with, for whatever reason, Conquest at Quendor is the one that I remember the most. Both the title and the cover of it. I don't really remember that much about the story. It's actually the 4th book, I think. But that was the one I saved a search for. And this copy was in pretty nice shape. So I went ahead and bought it. And it's great. $1.95. Wow. I paid a little bit more than that, but not too much. A What Do I Do Now book. Zork, a fabulous kingdom in which you decide what happens, with wizards, princes, a magical helmet, a fiendish villain, and adventure on every page. And you decide the outcome, based on the most popular computer game in the world. Number 4, Conquest at Quendor. Unless you can find the magical helmet of Zork, the kingdom will be plunged into total war. GR, a very strange being, seems helpful at first, but should you trust him? The fate of Zork may depend on your answer. So I guess they violated the rule of Zork by naming something the helmet of Zork, but that's okay. We'll forgive them. So most of the copies of this book on eBay have someone's name written in the cover, which I love, and this was no exception. This one belonged to Ashley Snyder, apparently. Welcome to the Kingdom of Zork. You are bored. There's nothing on TV except some stupid reruns. You wander into your local bookstore and pick up an interesting-looking book entitled Zork, Conquest at Quendor. As usual, you turn to the first page and begin reading. The book is set in the magical land of Zork, where peace will replace war if you can find the glittering helm of Zork. There are treasures galore, a mysterious creature named Jar, magic spells, and deadly dangers. It looks like this book is good. Do you choose to accept the challenge? If so, purchase the book and turn to page 7. Or do you choose to go home and watch reruns? Turn to the next page. For now, we'll go home and watch reruns. In front of the TV, your eyelids slowly close. A strange sound fills the room. Suddenly, your eyes open. You realize that you have been snoring. You can't get that Zork book out of your mind, but the bookstore is already closed. Think again. Wouldn't it be wise to purchase the book now and turn to page 7? Very funny. Oh, I didn't realize these were published by Tor. Interesting. But I was thinking, oh, here's a nice example of some of the illustrations inside. Oh yeah, there's a lot of them. I was thinking it might be fun to read this on stream sometime and like let chat like do a poll to decide which page we turn to whenever we have a choice. But if I do that, I will certainly save it for a special occasion. I also don't know, like, I'm pretty sure I only read the 4th book. Like, I know I got it from the library, and, you know, they probably only had, like, a couple of them or something like that. But I don't know if it would be confusing to start at book 4. I'm sure it's fine. This feels like reading an ancient manuscript, indeed. Ended up with me looking at the total set of his computer game work. Written by S. Eric Moretsky, also known as Steve, yes. This can easily be read on stream. I had a friend go through all the Lone Wolf books on stream with polls. That's great. But the Zork books can be done in their entirety in just a couple hours. Yeah, like it's clearly a pretty short book, and I imagine even with some occasional bad endings, we could get through it in a stream without any trouble. What page do we turn to get the book on stream? I think this is definitely something I will do. I'll just have to figure out a good time to do that. Okay. Back to this Zork. But I'm glad y'all are interested in that, because it sounds like fun to me, at least. So I was pondering our gas room situation. So how could we possibly do anything about the gas? I wish I had my matchbook. Maybe we should take our treasures back and get those in the... Oh, I didn't get the bracelet? Uh-oh. It didn't get stolen from me, did it? We're in the shaft room. Down? Okay, I didn't take it. Alright. So let's go up, south, west. So we were just gonna go back. Oh right, we can take a shortcut here, which is great. East, south, down, and then up. Okay. And then put bracelet in case. That's another 5. I think... Oh, wait, no. I was going to say I think we've gotten 5 points anytime we put something in the case, but that was... We got 6 points for the painting. And then, what was our other figurine? I was so close. Okay, another 5 for the figurine. And we're up to 120, doing pretty good. The ideal thing to do with a room that smells of gas is to bring a lighter. Only a flathead would do that. We are going to take our matchbook. I'm sure I'll die at least once, but I want to experiment with the matchbook. How many treasures is that? 6. That's what I thought. So we still have 14 treasures to go. I think I'm remembering correctly that we can somehow turn the coal into a diamond. So that'll be another one. Sharing a bad Zork joke. How many implementers does it take to screw in a light bulb? That's a hardware problem. Okay. Is there anything else here we want to take with us? An air pump, a rope, a wrench, bloody axe, a brown sack, a glass bottle with water, rusty knife, nasty knife, skeleton key. Okay. Is there anything we want to drop? Matchbook, screwdriver, tube. Clove of garlic. Sorry, I just was trying to think about what is the deal with the tube. Let's save. I wanna mess around with the tube a little. Open tube. Squeeze tube. The viscous material oozes into your hand. Do I have viscous material now? Okay. Interesting. Look at material. There's nothing special about the viscous material. It's just your normal everyday viscous material. Eat it. I don't think the viscous material would agree with you. All right, I think someone suggested I try eating the rope. Take rope, eat it. The rope would not agree with me either. Okay. I don't want to waste my viscous material, so let's back up. I just wanted to see if like squeezing it out of the tube would teach me anything about it, because I really don't remember what it's for. But let's get back to the mine now, which is going to take slightly longer. So down. I don't think there are any good shortcuts to go back. North. Also, I wish I could remember how to deal with the loud room. Pretty much all the puzzles in this game, like, I spent so much time trying to figure out as a kid. Just have very strong memories of it. But there are a few, like the maze and the loud room, that like I especially remember struggling with. Just because, you know, you can get to them pretty quickly. And I cannot remember what is the solution to the loud room. Anyway, I was just thinking about that because, oh, I didn't put a star on that. There's a treasure right there. It's just we can't get it until I remember how to solve that. Low viscosity is thin, right? It's always backwards to what I initially think. I do not know, actually. That's a very good question. Viscous. Having a thick, heavy consistency between solid and liquid. So something described as viscous has a high viscosity. Just, I guess it makes sense, but it's a little weird. So yeah, like it's something that is kind of between a liquid and a solid. Actually, a fluid dynamicist. Oh, interesting. Okay. Troll room, east, north, chasm, southeast. Nope, south. No, northeast. And then, let's see, is that right? I think that's right. Yeah. Go north a few times. Again? Yeah. Up? Okay. So now we're in the cave, and we're going to go north again, and then west, and we're back at the slide room. North, west, squeaky room, north. Okay. Back in the bat room. In the corner of the room on the ceiling is a large vampire bat who's obviously deranged and holding his nose. I don't remember if there's anything we can do about the vampire bat. I think we just want to keep the garlic on us, and that's kind of all there is to do. So east, from the chain is suspended a basket. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything important in this area. There's a large room. So let's save here. A goofy thing I thought of that might accidentally blow something up. pull basket up. The basket is at the other end of the chain. Pull chain. Raise basket? Okay. Open matchbook. You have 5 matches. Okay. Light a match. One of the matches starts to burn. Put match in basket. Done. The match has gone out. Okay. That's pretty much what I expected to happen, but I wanted to try it. It's good to experiment. Okay. I'm probably going to die now, but let's do it anyways. Open matchbook. Okay, so put lantern in basket. Oh, raise basket. Put lantern in basket. Lower basket. Light match. Okay. North. The match has gone out. Okay. So we need to we can't use a match alone here. And it seems like the match is only lit for 1 turn. Oh, but I could light another match? Oops. Okay, interesting. Okay. So that's it. I don't have 5 matches, so I could screw up a few times. I have 5 matches because I need all of them. But oh dear. It appears that the smell coming from this room was coal gas. I would have thought twice about carrying flaming objects in here. Boom! You have died. Now let's take a look here. Well, you probably deserve another chance. I can't quite fix you up completely, but you can have everything. Back in the forest. Okay. So, I'm increasingly convinced that I have the beginnings of the solution to this problem here. And I think the gas room is there to complicate things. So how could we get rid of the gas is the question. Let's go back to the shaft room. Reynolds number. Interesting. Okay, so let's look around here. Down, gas room. There's a small room which smells strongly of coal gas. There's a short climb up some stairs and a narrow tunnel leading east. There's not really anything here to hint at what we could do to get rid of the gas. Let's go east. So northeast and then southeast and then southwest and then down. Okay. There's a very small room. In the corner is a rickety wooden ladder leading downward. It might be safe to descend. There's also a staircase leading upward. Okay. I'm going to be reading all these descriptions again because I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. This is a rather wide room. On one side is the bottom of a narrow wooden ladder. To the west and south are passages leading the room. Okay, so south was the dead end with the coal. And then west is the timber room. The timber. Bogus Meat Factory says, I must sadly get some sleep. Godspeed, good sir. May your rooms be relatively well lit and free of grooves. Thank you very much. I hope you sleep well, and thank you for stopping by. It's great to see you. Okay. So is there anything we could do with this timber? Can we pick it up? Yeah. Like my assumption... Thank you for the follow. Nice to have you here. My assumption is that this timber is pretty big, right? So we'd probably have to drop a lot just to be able to pick it up. I guess we'll try. Drop matchbook, screwdriver, tube, garlic, take timber. Okay. But then what the heck are we supposed to do with this timber? This is the west is the super narrow passage that we can't get through while holding. Oh, I could perhaps use the matches here. I bet I could get through here with my matchbook in my hand. Let's find out. Drop all. Take matchbook. West. You have moved into a dark place. It is pitch black. You are likely to be eaten by a grue. Light match. This room is drafty, and the match goes out instantly. I knew that, but I forgot about it. Because the timber room mentions that there's like wind coming from that passageway. Okay. Oh, I was able to get back out without dying. That's nice, I suppose. What else could I do right now? Let me ask this. Does anybody here, are any of y'all familiar with this game? And do you know how to deal with the puzzle of this room here? That's through the narrow passageway and that is windy inside. Just a yes or no. While I look at my notes and figure out what else I could investigate. I guess we could explore above ground more. Like I could map out the forest. I don't think that will take very long. I don't think it's like a super big area. But that could potentially lead me to somewhere that we've missed, which would be useful perhaps. I'm not getting any yeses in chat, so I was mostly thinking maybe I would at least ask if like I have what I need to solve this yet. But if nobody knows, I guess I will have to figure that out on my own. There's the entrance to Hades, which... I'm pretty sure in this game there's some way to become a ghost. And I kind of think you have to be a ghost to get into Hades. It's possible I'm remembering that wrong, but that's all I've got there. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? That we can't go in there unless we're dead. It wouldn't let me go in when I was alive. I don't know how we become a ghost, because if we get killed, we seem to be alive again. We're just missing all our things. I think our things kind of get scattered around randomly or something like that. But I can't remember if there's like a particular way to die that makes you become a ghost. Is it possible the rusty knife has anything to do with it? Like maybe if we had a cursed knife, we would become a ghost, right? Could be. That's the best guess I can think of. Either that, or maybe it's just like a random occurrence. Or maybe there's something else we haven't found yet. No worries about all the fluids chat. Totally fine. I have not read it all, but I'm happy to have folks chatting with each other about interesting things vaguely related to stream. Okay. So maybe what I will do is back up a little. See if we go back to our last living room save. So I keep thinking about this every time I see this tube, and I don't think I've ever said this out loud. I might have mentioned it last week, but we have like an air pump, right, that you'd use to inflate something. I think we have that. We found it at least. Yeah, handheld air pump. And that reminded me that I'm pretty sure there's like a inflatable boat you can find somewhere. And then there's a shore where you can use that boat and then go downstream a little bit and get off on the other side of the river and get to a new area. I don't know where we get that boat, but every time I see the tube, I keep trying to remember if this goop somehow turns into an inflatable boat. But I don't know how we would get there from the goop. It is magic goop. It's possible I'm just like making things up again. I'm just trying to remember if there's anything to that. Air pump in boats and rivers, hey, more fluid dynamics. So let's look around again. Handheld air pump, rope. I don't remember what the rope is for. Wrench, bloody axe, brown sack, glass bottle. Quantity of water. So I was going to take the rusty knife. As you touch the rusty knife, your sword gives a single pulse of blinding blue light. We'll find out if it's a cursed knife that will turn me into a ghost. That's probably wrong, but we'll carry it around some more and see if anything interesting happens because of this. I think that is worth doing regardless. Okay, so let's explore the dungeony areas more and see if we can find anything to do. If that doesn't go well, oh wow, it's one already. Then I'll come back and map the forest at least. I don't think I'm going to get 200 points tonight, but I will keep trying. All right, let's go down. Oh, right. Chasm. Oh. Is this where we could use the timber? We could make a bridge out of the timber. Let's try that. That sounds doable. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and back up. No sense wasting turns. Because we're gonna have to drop most of our stuff to get that timber. So we'll drop the matchbook, screwdriver, tube. We want the garlic. Sword. Okay, so just garlic and lantern. Hopefully we can pick up the timber with that. We might be able to still pick it up with the sword, but like I don't want to get all the way there and be like, oh, I got to go back again. So we'll risk it. North. Wait. Oh, I took a wrong turn. It's fine though. This is what I get for going on memory and not looking at my map. West. North. West. North. East. Okay. Okay, so north, down, and then west into the... Wait. What? East? Oh, God. What is with me in east and west, man? It's hilarious that it took me that long to notice. Like, I must have been confusing the two so much that I didn't notice right away. Okay. Okay. So now we want northeast, southeast, southwest, down, and west, and take timber. Taken. Okay. Oh, God. Am I going to be able to... Like, they kept mentioning how the ladder was rickety. Shit. Alright, well, I can't think of any other way out of here, so we'll try it. I don't even know if using this to get across the chasm is correct. It just seemed like something worth trying. Okay, east, up. Oh, we made it up the ladder. Okay, so far so good. Coal mine. Great. North, east, south, north. Gas room, up. Smelly room, south. Shaft, west. The lamp appears a bit dimmer. We're at 229 moves. I think we have until 400 moves. I have been a couple times turning it off to conserve power, but I wouldn't say I've done that enough to be particularly useful. Okay, so bat room, squeaky room, mine entrance, slide, and then we can go down the slide to get to the cellar, and now we're back at the chasm. So put timber across chasm. Put timber on chasm. There's no good surface on the chasm. Okay. I don't know if you can even get across the chasm. It's just, you're on the east edge of a chasm. It makes it sound like we could get across. We don't have a magic rod. Alas. That I'm aware of. Can't go west. What did I try? Put timber across chasm. Yeah. Put timber on chasm. Yeah. I can't think of any other way to word that. And like, it understands put timber on chasm to some degree. So I feel like this just isn't what we're supposed to do here. Hello, Dizvor. These font graphics are intense. It's just a little 12-point Geneva. I think it's 12-point. Yeah. Looks like real typing. It is. Unfortunately, I'm a little bit stumped at the moment. But we have made some pretty good progress tonight. Okay, back to the living room. Let's go back to exploring new areas down here. So the maze, we have the Cyclops area has not been finished, but I'm pretty sure the thief is always going to show up there. So until I remember how to deal with the thief, I don't think we can do that. I just had a memory of like doing something in the game and like gaining the thief's respect somehow. There's another like just a weird little thing I dug up from my brain. I don't know if it's correct, but I feel like it is. But, you know, it still doesn't... The only information that gives me is maybe there's a way to deal with the thief other than defeating him. But I almost feel like... What would make him respect me other than putting up a good fight or something like that? I don't know. Anyway, let's... So we have the round room. Can we try going down or up in here? Okay. So if we go south, and then south again, we have one of the mirror rooms. So winding passage, it seems there are only exits on the east and north. So here's the cave, and if we go down, we have the entrance to Hades. You're outside a large gateway on which is inscribed, "Abandon every hope, all ye who enter here." The gate is open. Through it you can see a desolation with a pile of mangled bodies in one corner. Thousands of voices lamenting some hideous fate can be heard. The way through the gate is barred by evil spirits who jeer at your attempts to pass. Your sword has begun to glow very brightly. So, if we try to enter, some invisible force prevents you from passing through the gate. I have just like fragments of memories of dealing with this. I feel like if I could conjure those memories more fully, that would help me figure this out. But as it is, I got nothing. So let's see. Southeast of here, we have the Engravings Cave. You have entered a low cave with passages leading northwest and east. There are old engravings on the walls here. Look at engravings. The engravings were incised in the living rock of the cave wall by an unknown hand. They depict in symbolic form the beliefs of the ancient Zorkers. Skillfully interwoven with the bas-reliefs are excerpts illustrating the major religious tenets of that time. Unfortunately, a later age seems to have considered them blasphemous and just as skillfully excised them. Dome room. You're at the periphery of a large dome which forms the ceiling of another room below. Protecting you from a precipitous drop is a wooden railing which circles the dome. Okay. I feel like we didn't explore this room fully. So east, yeah, it's back where we came from. South, north, east, southwest, southeast, northwest, northeast, up, down. You cannot go down without fracturing many bones, but if we had a rope to tie to the railing... Okay, take rope. Taken. Down. East. East. South. East. East. Tie rope to railing. The rope drops over the side and comes within 10 feet of the floor. That's not an ideal distance. So I think we can get down without dying. Like 10 feet is a distance you can drop, and at worst it's gonna hurt a little, I think. But we're definitely not getting back up unless we're much taller than I would have expected. Okay, so let's save. Hopefully there's another way back out of this area. Down. Torch room. That sounds handy. This is a large room with a prominent doorway leading to a down staircase. Above you is a large dome. Up around the edge of the dome, 20 feet up, is a wooden railing. In the center of the room sits a white marble pedestal. A piece of rope descends from the railing above, ending some 5 feet above your head. Okay, so we're about 5 feet tall? Interesting. Sitting on the pedestal is a flaming torch made of ivory. Fancy. So this sounds like it could be a treasure? Also, I missed if I got points for that. I probably did. Let's take the torch. 14 points. In addition to being a treasure, I wonder if this might help me with my mine problem. I'm going to leave a little space here. 15. Take torch. My thought is, I bet if I put this torch in the basket, hopefully the basket's not flammable, but if I put the torch in the basket and the basket's not flammable, then probably I can lower it and it will stay lit. I almost wonder if this is possibly like a magical torch that's going to stay lit even in wind. Just a torch made of ivory is interesting. Mine with an N. I don't have a mime problem, fortunately. Yet, anyway. Alright. Right, we're stuck down here. That's a problem. Okay, let me add this to my map, first of all. You don't want a mine problem either. That's a whole can of beans. True. Okay, that's not working. I got pencil all over the desk. So we used our rope to get down to the torch room. Now I want to know the burning or melting temperature of ivory. That's a great question. Okay, let's look around here. Prominent doorway leading to a down staircase. Okay, so we can go somewhere at least. Above you is a large dome. Up around the edge of the dome, 20 feet up, is a wooden railing. So let's see what the game says if we try to go up. We can't reach it. Okay. What if we climb the pedestal? The pedestal doesn't lead upward. Get on pedestal? You can't climb onto the pedestal. Okay. That's fair, I suppose. Let's go down. Temple. This is the north end of a large temple. On the east wall is an ancient inscription, probably a prayer in a long-forgotten language. Oh, this is starting to ring some bells. Below the prayer is a staircase leading down. The west wall is solid granite. The exit to the north end of the room is through huge marble pillars. There is a brass bell here. Okay. Okay. Read prayer. The prayer is inscribed in an ancient script rarely used today. It seems to be a Philippic against small insects, absent-mindedness, and the picking up and dropping of small objects. The final verse consigns trespassers to the land of the dead. All evidence indicates that the beliefs of the ancient Zorkers were obscure. I'm pretty sure this and the bell are connected to the entrance to Hades situation. But I can't quite remember all of it. What's the basic plot? The basic plot is we're playing Zork. There are 20 treasures to collect. There's a thief that likes to steal our stuff. There's not really much of a plot. There are, I would say more so than, this game borrows a lot from Colossal Cave, if you're familiar with that at all. And it's very similar in its overall approach and design, but I would say that this spends a little more time trying to like create kind of a, I don't know if mythology is quite the right word, but like just there's little bits of like, you know, kind of building a world and giving you like little bits of history of this place. But there's not really a plot. No one is allowed to know what a Zork is. Exactly. North end of a large temple. Okay, so we can go south, perhaps? So, below the prayer is this... Oh, we can also go down. Okay. Just keep going down. What happens if we pray? If you pray enough, your prayers may be answered. All right, I'll keep doing it. Well, 4 times is plenty. It's not working. Let's try south. Altar. Oh. This is the south end of a large temple. In front of you is what appears to be an altar. In one corner is a small hole in the floor which leads into darkness. You probably could not get back up it. On the two ends of the altar are burning candles. Just all kinds of interesting sources of light here. On the altar is a large black book open to page 569. Nice. Okay, so we can go down from here. We could also go down from the temple room. Let's save. Well, we just saved in the temple room. I'm not going to worry about it, I guess. Let's read the book first. Commandment 12,592. Oh, this is where Hello Sailor comes from. Okay. I remember typing Hello Sailor into this game, but I had no idea why. O ye who go about saying unto each, Hello Sailor, dost thou know the magnitude of thy sin before the gods? Yea, verily, thou shalt be ground between two stones. Shall the angry gods cast thy body into the whirlpool? Surely thy eye shall be put out with a sharp stick. Even unto the ends of the earth shalt thou wander, and unto the land of the dead shalt thou be sent at last. Surely thou shalt repent of thy cunning. That is a large number of commandments. Hello, sailor. Nothing happens here. And it's such an intriguing response, right? If I remember correctly, I don't think anything ever happens when you say hello, sailor. I think this is just another case of the game fucking with you. Okay. But I feel like there's some kind of hints in this text here. Just, you know, more references to the land of the dead. But it's still not quite reminding me how to accomplish anything. Let's try going down into the hole. This is the tiny cave with entrances west and north and a dark, forbidding staircase leading down. Oh, okay. So we're in the... I think we're in a familiar cave. Oh, okay, we're here. Okay. Okay, okay. All right. Let's restore and go back to the temple. Let's take the bell. South, take the book. Your load is too heavy, of course. All right. Wait a second. Did I get any points for taking the bell? Okay, no. Ring bell. Ding dong. All right, let's go down. Egyptian room. This is a room which looks like an Egyptian tomb. There is an ascending staircase to the west. The solid gold coffin used for the burial of Ramses II is here. Cool. I think that's a treasure. Let's drop all. take coffin. 10 points. A seedy-looking individual with a large bag just wandered through the room. On the way through, he quietly abstracted some valuables from the room and from your possession, mumbling something about doing unto others before. Okay. So he took the... Oh, no, we still have the gold coffin. Okay. What did he take? I have no idea. Oh, my torch. All right. I want my torch. So we're going to back up. Take bell. Down. Open coffin? The gold coffin opens. Oh! A scepter, possibly that of ancient Egypt itself, is in the coffin. The scepter is ornamented with colored enamel and tapers to a sharp point. The load is too heavy. Burning an ivory tusk at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit only loses 7 grams of mass every minute. Huh. An enchanted scepter? That's a great question. I gotta say, the first thing I thought of when I saw this scepter was, is this another Colossal Cave ripoff, and the scepter is what we wave to create a bridge across the chasm? I don't know if that's true, but I'm definitely going to try it if I can figure out how to get this out of here. Oh, right. I just realized we know how to get out of this area now. The hole that takes us back to the cave. Okay. I completely spaced out on that. It's pretty much my wrapping up time, but I'm going to go just a teeny bit longer. I just need a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Secret Crush said you got half an hour to get 66 points. We can definitely get some amount of points. We can definitely get some amount of points. Fairly quickly, I think. Let's see. I think it makes the most sense to back up and go to our last living room save. Because we have a plan now. Let's drop, not take, the matchbook, screwdriver, tube. We don't even need the garlic. And that's it. Okay. Hopefully that's enough. Just our sword and lantern. Some amount of points sounds like hedging. I mean, I'm going to do my best here. All right. So we're going to go... Oh, dang it. I forgot the rope. Drop all except sword and lantern. Take rope. I love being able to type a sentence like that in this game. It's pretty great. Okay. Down, north, east. East, south, east. East. Tie rope to rail. Okay. We're going to save again here. Yeah, the parser is definitely impressive. Okay. No, we're not in the living room. Rope. Okay. Take the torch. So I'm hoping we can get the torch in the coffin with the scepter inside, all back up. I don't know if that's true, but I will try. It'd be great if we could also take the bell with us, but that's a lower priority. We can always come back for that. It's not a treasure, but it's an item we'll need at some point. Okay, so let's go down. We'll try to take the bell. We'll go down to the Egyptian room. We'll take the coffin. Your load is too heavy. Open the coffin. Take the scepter. Okay, 4 points for the scepter. So that's 2 treasures. We should be able to get back up. South. Can we take the book? Okay, down. And then we can go north. 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 West. West. South. And up. We did it. Put... Alright, we're going to try to use the scepter. So we'll keep that for now. But let's put... Oh, right, the torch is potentially useful also. Okay. Well, put torch in case. Okay, that does give us points. So it is one of the treasures. I was pretty sure. I just wanted to confirm. And put scepter in case. Shoot, what do we have? I'm not going to worry about the points. We got 6 for that. Okay, let's take the scepter. And we lose our points. Okay. Let's go down, south, wave, scepter. Oh, okay. A dazzling display of color briefly emanates from the scepter. But nothing happened. Oh, okay. I now have a vague memory of using this. And it is a little bit similar to the rod in Colossal Cave, I think. But obviously it needs to be in the right place, and this is not it. Okay. I think it's an above ground area, but that's kind of all I remember. So, is that still in the case? Okay, let's take the torch. Also, if the torch, I wonder if the torch is a permanent source of light. Or if it too will go out eventually. It's funny, I didn't think until now that I could have turned off my lantern once I picked it up. But that's okay. Let's take the torch and turn off the lantern. But now we're going to go try to solve that mine puzzle. I do think there's a good chance this will work. Obvious exits are north, south, and Dennis. Okay. Let's get back to that mine. Also, thank you for the peanut butter jelly time. East. East. You can't get you flask. Don't know the word flask. That's even worse. Let's see. Round room. That's not where I meant to go, but that's okay. North. North. Northeast. North. 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 Up. Up? No. North. BN. North again? West? It's fun to try to remember. Oh, shit. I didn't bring the garlic. God. Okay. Put scepter in case. We're going to drop the book and the bell. We're going to take the torch. We're going to turn off the lantern. And then take the torch. And then take the garlic. Okay. Is that everything I need now? I'm going to save. Garlic, torch, sword, brass lantern. I think that's good. Right? I hope so. East, east, north. North, northeast. North, 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 up. North, north, west, north. Whoops, west, north, east. Okay. Put torch in basket. Raise basket. Put torch in basket. Lower basket. The basket is lowered to the bottom of the shaft. It is now pitch black. Turn on lantern. Turn on lantern. Okay. The brass lantern is now on. North. Down. Down? No. All right. East. Into the coal mine. Do need my map for this part. So northeast, southeast, southwest, and then down. Lamp appears a bit dimmer. Okay. That's fine, I hope. Okay. West? No. Oh, we got to go down again, and then west. Okay, timber room. Now, drop all. I guess I'll go ahead and save here. Oops, I didn't mean to open that. West, and I hope this room has light because our torch is there. Yes! Drafty room. This is a small drafty room in which is the bottom of a long shaft. To the south is a passageway, and to the east is a very narrow passage. In the shaft can be seen a heavy iron chain. At the end of the chain is a basket. The basket contains a torch, providing light. Take it. We did it. Oh, and we got points. 157. We're at 144. Oh, wait. That's just giving me my points back for the torch. Okay. Because it's a treasure. Storing a lit torch in a basket does not seem safe. Yeah, well, sometimes you gotta take some risks. I assume it's a metal basket. Drafty room. Okay. To the south is a passageway, and east is where we came from. And the shaft can be seen a heavy iron chain. Okay. So I do feel like there's more that we need to lower through the basket. Like, I thought I still had some coal in there, but we don't. It's okay. Here's that machine. Okay. This is a large cold room whose sole exit is to the north. In one corner, there is a machine which is reminiscent of a clothes dryer. On its face is a switch which is labeled Start. The switch does not appear to be manipulable by any human hand, unless the fingers are about 1/6 by 1/4 inch. On the front of the machine is a large lid which is closed. So I need to poke the switch with something? Is that what you're telling me? Open lid. The lid opens. What do I have that I could poke? Push switch. Pushing the switch isn't notably helpful. Push start. Okay. I was just trying to get some extra information here, but might be all we get. Look at switch. Nothing special about the switch. Okay. Okay. Wait, let me make sure there's nothing else here. Okay, sole exit to the north. So this is all there is here. Okay, let's put the torch in the basket. Do I have... Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We have to get the coal down here anyway. Take the lantern. It's a shame that I have to leave my lantern on. Let's take all, actually. Oh, I didn't want the timber. That's fine. South, take coal. North, up. Up. And then north, east, south, north. North. No, up. South. Okay. Raise the basket. Put coal in the basket. Okay. So I'm pretty sure the coal needs to go in the machine, unless I'm just completely remembering wrong. But we still need something to start the machine with. I don't know what that could be. Let's go back to my last living room save so we can check out all the items we have. Screwdriver. I bet that's it. I was thinking about that when I originally went looking for the machine, but then I forgot about it. Okay. Like, maybe a knife, but I feel like the screwdriver makes way more sense. Okay. So, take screwed. Okay, here we go again. Wait. Yeah. Okay. North, north, northeast, north, 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 up, north, north, west, north, west, north, east. Okay. We don't have the coal yet. We have to go get the coal first. So let's see. We're using torchlight now, so we'll keep the... Oh no, we have to go past the gas room. Okay, so put torch in basket. We don't want to blow up again. Raise the basket. Put torch in it. Done. Okay, so we'll just leave that there. We don't need to lower it yet. And then we'll go get our coal. Turn on the lantern. Well, I can go in the next room first. Save one turn on the lantern. Turn on lantern. And then we'll go down. And nope, east. Northeast. Southeast. Southwest. Down. Down. South. Take coal. North. Up. Up. Northeast. South. Okay. Okay, put coal in basket. Put screwdriver in basket. Almost forgot about that. It's possible we could get the screwdriver through the narrow opening, but... Okay, let's do a save here. I don't know that I'm going to make it to 200 points here. 26. Basket. Okay. Lower the basket. Important step. Okay. Wait. Okay. I have the lantern. North. I think I left the lantern on while I was carrying the torch. Oh well. I don't think we're gonna make it through this without starting over again at least one more time. Smelly room down. Down? No, east. North, east, southeast, southwest. Down. Down. West. Okay. And now we drop all and go west. Great. Take all. Take all except basket. Wait, what? Okay, fine. Take screwdriver, coal, torch. That's goofy. I guess when you say all, it doesn't apply that to items that are in a container. Okay. South. Open lid. Put coal in machine. Done. I'm going to go ahead and save, I suppose. Thank you for the follow. Good to have you here. Okay, let's close the lid. The lid closes. So now I'm going to try to turn switch with screwdriver. The machine comes to life, figuratively. Thank you for clarifying. With a dazzling display of colored lights and bizarre noises. After a few moments, the excitement abates. Open lid. The lid opens, revealing a huge diamond. Take diamond. Taken. 10 points. We might have gotten some other points before that. Okay. Great. We did it. We solved the riddle of the machine and the narrow passageway. Okay. A huge diamond. Okay, I think we're all done here. We just need to put our stuff, put all in basket. Great. Take all except timber. I wish I could remember what the timber's for. Okay. East. I hope our lantern's doing okay. We're at 300 moves. That's not great. Up. Up again? Yeah. North. East. South. North. Up. South. Raise. Basket. Okay. Turn off lantern. Take torch, diamond, screwdriver. Hey, Mac. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay. 167 points. Not bad. Alright, let's get some treasures back into the treasure case. So we can put the diamond in, and I think we're probably done with the... Well, if I'm right about the torch, it's like a infinite supply of light, so it's better to use that whenever possible than the lantern. It's going good. We're Zorkin. It's I am enjoying this game a lot. I'm glad I decided to play it on stream. All right. West. South. All right, we can take the slide back. And then up. All right, look at all this crap we got. Put torch in case. 173. Put diamond in case. 10 points. Oh, we're so close. Man. Only 3 minutes to go, though. I don't think there's anything else I'm going to be able to accomplish that quickly. Drop the screwdriver and the garlic. I think we're done with that area now. Is the sword a treasure? No. Can I put anything in the case then? Take case. That's not what I meant. Put lantern in case. Yeah, I guess we can. Okay. Well, that's probably going to be it for the night, but we'll keep going for another 2 minutes. So I think the... So I talked earlier about, I'm pretty sure there's some way to become a ghost, and that's how we can get into Hades. I feel like the brass bell is maybe a way to return to a material form after doing that. But I can't remember for sure. And I do feel like there might be some prayer involved somehow. I don't know. Or maybe, All right, let's take the bell and the book and go to Hades real quick. Oh, shit. Good thing I just saved. Oh, I have the lantern. Okay. That's fine. I was going to use the torch as much as possible, but I won't worry about that for now. Okay. So east, east, south, south, east, down. Okay, let's see what happens if I ring the bell here. The bell suddenly becomes red hot and falls to the ground. The wraiths, as if paralyzed, stop their jeering and slowly turn to face you. On their ashen faces, the expression of a long-forgotten terror takes shape. Can I enter now? No. But that's a very interesting response, isn't it? It's 2 a.m. I didn't do it. I'm sorry, y'all. I did my best. Thank you for having faith in me. Once again, I feel like every time we do a poll, I never meet the challenge. So we had 5 people saying yes, that I could get 200 points by 2 a.m. and 4 people said no. The people saying yes put far more points into the bucket, and I let them all down. I'm so sorry. No. Thank you all for participating regardless. I do enjoy a fun challenge even if I never manage to get there. If I had stuck to my original thought, which was the halfway point in the points, 175, we would have got there. Unseeker Crush, thank you for flushing your coins down the toilet. I take it you voted no. I'm honestly surprised. Or are you trying? Are you not trying as hard to get rid of your points these days? Oh, you voted yes. You just have that many points. Okay. All right. I guess we'll stop here. It is 2 a.m. now. I just happen to have enough points for a flush. Nice. Well, that was pretty fun. We made a lot of additional progress. Lots more maps. Some with my right hand. And we got up to 183 points, which is, as I said, more than halfway. I'm hoping I can manage to wrap this up in a couple more streams. Yeah, like at this point, like I can't remember where we get the rest of the treasures or anything. What did we actually get up to in terms of treasure count? 8, maybe? Oh, we didn't get the coffin. I could have gone back and got the coffin. Maybe. No, it's too late now. Thank you, thank you. Look in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty good. So we know where the 10th one is. So that's pretty good. Only 500 points. Oh my gosh. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you. Let's figure out who we're going to raid here. So upcoming schedule. Next week is going to be same as this week. Well, except for no Sunday bonus stream next week. So Tuesday, Maupiti Island once again. Made some major progress last week, so that was exciting. Hopefully we can repeat that. I don't know. But then a week from today we'll be back zorking it again. Oh, Bogus Meat Factory sent a link earlier, and I completely forgot to check my whispers. This link is to a pun. Allegedly the best pun ever. But I'll let you check that out if you so choose. Let's see if we can figure out who to raid here. Lots of folks always streaming on Friday nights. Zorkin on Bobo, indeed. I already forgot honkin' on Bobo. We talked about that, and I can't remember what it means. Let's see. We got Sonneveld playing Dizzy right now, and the Fish Files later. Ghoulbabe is playing Tex Murphy. Tex Murphy, man. Galara's playing Tales of Monkey Island. There's all kinds of good things to choose from. I feel like I need... I know Galara keeps a spreadsheet to be... not necessarily a spreadsheet, but keeps track of, like when people were last rated to be very I can't think of the right word. The word is not coming to me. Just to raid people. God, my brain is fried. Apparently my brain is like, it's 2 a.m. We're done here. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Suddenly dropping a lot of frame. We've dropped 324 frames total tonight, which is 0.0%. So I think it's just your iPad. I have seen some people saying that the mobile app was being weird for them, and I also had some weirdness recently. So that could be it. I'm having a tough time choosing. We'll say hello to Sonneveld again. Because this Dizzy is Dizzy is weird and intriguing to me. As is the Fish Files. All right. Thanks again, y'all. Sorry my brain didn't work so good all the time and that we didn't get to 200 points, but I hope you had a great time regardless. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a lovely weekend. Please take care of yourselves, and we'll see you around.